I probably should just grab a drink before starting the stream next time. Oh well. Oh well. Nobody is here yet anyway. Probably not at all, as is usually the case with my, whatchamacallit. Oh, hello! Hello, Notworks! Someone is here after all. Damn, just as I said that there's usually nobody here. Hi, hello. Okay, I'm hooked in, and guess we can start. I guess we can start. Today was a good day, and Alchemy starts stream a bit guerrilla, like always, as you can see. Not even 10 hours left until the end of the event, but it's gonna be a good way to kind of finalize the day. There was I watched a nice episode of Sasaki and Pichan today. I watched a really good episode of Shangri-La Frontier. I got a little bit into game dev again. Life's good, things are good. Okay, maybe that's gonna give me some, some gacha luck. The previous update to the game was just a update to the main story, so there was nobody really to pull for. Was there? Or was there not? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe there was someone to pull for. Regardless, I got a lot of pulls. 10 pulls, and a couple of singles, and we're gonna get more pulls from the event. So hopefully chen'ni will be mine. I'm not sure even how good is she. What does she even do? What? There we go. She's Thunder Water, and she is a converter. 1 of 8 directions, and converts all tiles to 5 dark tiles. That's nice. She's kinda like the sniper lady converter that also converts a line. Cluster attack on her chain. Equipment, she has some special targeting, I see. And increases damage with dark tiles. Alright. She might be useful. Oh, right, there is a trailer to her, so I'm gonna let you watch it, I guess. Dragon in a Jade. No subtitles, alas. So I have absolutely no clue what's going on. This is the welfare character. And that's Muyabai? I think that's Muyabai. And here's our 6 star. A deer dragon thing. Yeah, they absolutely should have made subtitles. I think it's like the 2nd or 3rd banner that has this trailer and doesn't have any subtitles. I believe the same trailer is up on YouTube though, with subtitles. So if you really wanna know what's going on, then that would be where you go for it. Yeah, let's pull. Let's see. Hopefully I'm not gonna use all 60 pulls, but... Oh, 5 star already. Let's see who's it gonna be. Illumina Ciel. I like Ciel. I really like her as a converter. She's really nice. So I'm glad to have a potential, or whatever it's called, for her. Yeah, 5 star and 4 star, so it's whatever. Yeah, couple of whatever characters. 30 pulls, third time's the charm. Another 5-star. 2 5-stars. Who's that gonna be? That's Rabbi? No, Chainsaw Rick. Clover. I don't remember all of the sigils. Wendy. This is Korgon. Then we have Nadine, yeah, of course, Lantern. And the first 5-star is Robin. Eh, sure. Next we have Kuma and Fengi. Second 5-star is Taki. Can't say I've been using Taki an awful lot, but sure. And the rest will just be 4 and 3 stars. So kinda whatever. Robin can be useful, she's not the best, but hey, it's a 5-star. It counts. A dupe, sure, but still. 40. Oh! That wasn't me doing the suspense, I hit the edge of my desk with my mouse. But yeah, 6-star. Would you look at that? Please be on banner. Please be chen'ni. And a 5-star to boot. Peppin. Echo. Missioni. Right. And this is the 5-star Korax. Another one I don't really use, but sure. Angel. Angel. Ooh, who's that? Alice. And the White Dwarf. And the 6-star is... chen'ni. Yes, there we go. She has the voice. You know what I'm talking about. She has the voice, the kind of a voice that only Mesugaki and Lolibabas have. And I very much enjoy this voice. Unimet, Chloe. And that does it for the pools. I'm not gonna use the rest of them because I got the banner character. Maybe I should. Let's see what her potentials are. Where is she gonna be? And while at it, I'm gonna upgrade the 5-stars. Where are they? Not Chris. Wait, Kristen has a potential breakthrough? Yeah, Kristen has a breakthrough. Kristen is nice. And increased HP. Sure, basic HP, so it scales. Next we have Mia, really? Oh no, Mia has equipment upgrades. Maggie and Roy as well, probably. As well as Casta. And here we have chen'ni. Let's see what her breakthroughs are. HP, defense, and oh, her dupe gives a preemptive strike. Preemptive strike is useful. And max spot is reduced cooldown by a round and increased dark tiles to 5. So I guess by default she generates 3. I thought it's gonna be at least 4. Okay, suddenly she stopped being quite as strong of a character as I thought. Or rather, with full breakthrough, she's absolutely going to be strong, but without a breakthrough, not so much. I don't really have many Thunder Solambers. Can I get her to Ascension 2 at least? so that we can use her in the event. No, not Ascension, upgrade. Yeah, we might get her to Ascension 3 even. Come on. Oh, I didn't select anything. Ascension 2 with some order boxes. And increased damage. And then we got Ascension 3. There we go, Ascension 3, even without using the universal slumbers. And yeah, a couple of boxes will need to be redeemed. That's a really nice A3 art, I gotta say. And some more damage upgrade, I guess. There we go, that's chen'ni. And let me get rating. Yeah, the 5 stars that I... Oh, let's sort them by who needs attention. Whose dupes did I get? Oh, I guess the 5-star dupes already were... Yeah, they already had maximum ascension. And Luo Song is the welfare unit, who's not that great. He has some cool abilities, but the multipliers and numbers are just way too low for him to be useful, unfortunately. Okay, I guess with that we can just start the event. Drifting Begonia 2, Cometh the Dragon, Spirits Begone. Dragon's Dance. Story 1, Hospitality. Drifting Begonia 1, of course, is up on the channel, the VOD. After surviving the Shadowwind's long and perilous journey across the sea, we finally arrived on the shores of Longzhou. Yabai and Zhongzhou had a delivery to make on behalf of the guild, so they had to stay a few more days. The Lin Guild kindly invited us to travel with them. But, as Astra's official envoy, I chose to follow Dantang and Zhu to the Ji Kingdom's capital first. O Dragon Maiden, to you I pray. Please don't let the rain descend. Tomorrow's dawn, dry tofu will be my offering to send. Ugh. Look out, Angus. I know you are intrigued by Ji's landscape, but this riverboat is not the Shadowwind. Please try not to be so mesmerized as to fall into the water. It was not easy for me to get a cherished emissary such as you all the way from Astra. I've crossed the ocean and survived Eclipsite and pirate assaults unscathed. I couldn't bear the blame and guilt if you should drown mere steps away from the palace. Sorry for worrying you like that. I got so caught up listening to that boatman's song that I forgot I was on a boat myself. I've been hearing songs like that ever since the harbor. The notes are so airy and quick, and it sounds like the lyrics are in local language. What are they singing about? That is a rowing song. Ji is teeming with lakes and rivers that provide a living for the people. Naturally, that makes boatmen and fishermen prevalent. In time, they developed songs for fishing and sailing. Lush be the mountains, clear be the water, flowers be blooming, willows be elegant. That's what they sing about. And the tune you just heard is one that seeks blessing from the deities. Dragon Maiden, please ensure clear skies and smooth sailing. I shall offer you delicious dried tofu after I reach home safely. That is the gist of it. Oh, the Dragon Maiden! Hey, Dragon Maid! Isn't Dragon Maiden over Turbulent Seas the name of that dance you taught Vice in Twin Pavilions Bay? I remember you saying that the coastal people of Longzhou really revere the Dragon Maiden. But do deities really like dried tofu that much? Well, not quite. The offering in the folk songs usually varies. The Dragon Maiden doesn't ask for offerings, but folks still add them to the song to show their appreciation. That man sang about dry tofu probably because that's what he happened to have at home. And she's okay with that? What a curious deity. I thought I learned a lot about Longzhou back in Twin Pavilions Bay, but now that I'm actually here, it feels like I'm learning something new with every step that I take. I just wish Vice and Carleen were here to see it too. That may happen sooner than you think. That's right. After all, our mission is to strengthen the relations between our two lands. If everything goes smoothly, maybe my friends from Astra will be able to visit Longzhou and see it all for themselves. As well as exchange strategies and technology for opposing the Eclipsites. Communication and cooperation will help facilitate peace for all. I think we must count on you as the emissary to make that vision real. We made shore and the destination is ahead, Your Highness, and Angius. We have to disembark here to get into the city. Wait for a second, Angius. Dantang gets off the ship, smiles and bows slightly. I am Princess Zhuowa, I think, something like that. I am Princess Zhuowa, tasked by the King of G to be the ambassador to Astra. Your Excellency has accepted my invitation and journeyed far to Longzhou. For that, please allow me to once again express my gratitude and appreciation. Welcome to the capital of G. Haojin. Don't mention it, and thanks for having me. Now it's time for me to hold up my end of the bargain as Astra's envoy. Your Highness, the royal attendants have come. We must return to the palace and the king. Well then, Angius. Greetings, Your Highness, esteemed emissary. I am the steward in charge of the royal guest house, and it's such an honor to have you as our guest, esteemed emissary. The guest house will handle all daily activities and security arrangements for you while you are in G. It seems we must part for now. Once I am done with official business and the Abai returns in 2 days, we shall reconvene. I will take you on a tour of Haojin. The spring festival will be upon us soon. It is the most celebrated time in Longzhou. The streets will be dotted with colorful lanterns, dancing dragons as well as fairs, featuring myriad snack vendors. It is certain to leave an everlasting impression on you. Looking forward to it. Little did we know that such a simple plan would end up full of complications. Hey, don't spoil it! Probably Eclipsites, let's be honest here. Royal Guest House. Your Excellency, please have some tea. It's amethyst bamboo tea, brewed with fresh spring water just brought down from the mountain, offering an unparalleled pure and sweet taste. It's delicious, thank you. Esteemed emissary, I'm not sure about your preferences, so I've prepared a variety of snacks. Here are golden cream crisps, 7-fold cakes, and jade dew bowls. If you fancy something else, just let us know. That's quite a variety of snacks. Esteemed emissary, let me help you change and bathe. No, thanks, I can do that myself. You guys sure know how to take care of guests. Makes me feel pretty nervous. I don't want to ruin Astra's image by doing something wrong, you know. We should be going to the palace tomorrow to discuss official business, so I don't think I'll be here for very long. Day 2. Someone's coming, and are they here to call me over to the palace? Esteemed emissary, our king is thrilled to know you've come all the way from overseas. So he sent me to give you these welcoming gifts, including rare tea and fruits, luxurious outfits and silk, as well as various fragrances. Are these really all for me? But now that the gifts have been delivered, I'll excuse myself. May you enjoy good health during your stay in Geest, so as to alleviate Princess Zhuowa's anxiety, Your Excellency. Zhuowa's anxiety, Your Excellency. Day 3. Why haven't I been called to the palace yet? Are you feeling bored, Your Excellency? How about some opera? If you're into it, I can get some top-notch performance to put on a show for you. That's not what I meant. Not your thing? How about some pingtan or street shows? If none of that interests you, you could try our cricket fights, quail fights, and plenty of other amusements in Haojin. No, I really don't need anything like that right now. I just wanna go meet the ruler of the G Kingdom. Free at last. What is this place? All these signs, I doubt the king lives around here. Esteemed emissary, you seem to have been skipping meals for the last couple of days, perhaps due to boredom. So I talked to the steward to set up a fun schedule for you. For first-timers in Haujin, the Dragon Maiden Temple in the South Mountain is a must-see. Besides the magnificent scenery of towering peaks and intricate rocks, rumors have it that the legendary Dragon Maiden was once sighted here. Feel free to enjoy the scenery or offer your prayers. All the others have been cleared out, so no one will disrupt you. Huh? You made people leave just for me? No wonder this place is so deserted. You really didn't have to go through all that trouble. I'm not some big hotshot or anything, and I definitely don't mind being a part of the crowd. You jest, esteemed emissary. You're G's honored guest, and we are dedicated to serving you with our utmost efforts. Feel free to go ahead and enjoy yourself. Fine. I'm already here, so I may as well take a look around. There's a seriously imposing statue standing at the center of the main hall. Is that a Dragon Maiden? There are all kinds of offerings, like Dantang said, everything from fruits and vegetables to tea and snacks. Huh? Is someone else here too? I wonder which handmaiden dropped this, or does it belong to that stranger I just spotted? Esteemed emissary, I've inspected the place multiple times. There's no one else in the temple but you. But I'm positive I saw someone here just now. It looks like they dropped something too. I didn't see any... Huh? Where did all the offerings go? How could this... Please accept our apologies, Your Excellency. It was our oversight to have let a thief slip in. Wicked spirits wouldn't dare to get close to the Dragon Maiden Temple. It's gotta be those tricky fiendlings again. What's the matter with fiendlings? It's no big deal. Not worth your concern, esteemed emissary. It was our negligence. Please go downhill with the guards first. I'll report this to the steward. Guards, escort the emissary back to the guest house. Affirmative. Wait, everyone. At least let me get a few more breaths of fresh air. The next few days were no different than before. I ate, I slept, and I enjoyed myself. They took care of me in every possible way, and the guards escorted me wherever I went. But no one would give me a straight answer whenever I asked about going to the palace. Nothing's going to get done at this rate. I should just go talk to the steward myself. I need to secure an audience with the king, or else Dan Tang and I will never complete our mission. Hopefully there won't be any guards getting in my way. Princess Zhouhua? Huh? Did someone just bring up Dan Tang? Is the news for real? You know, there's no smoke without fire. I heard our crown prince is head over heels for that princess. He only has eyes for her. The princess hasn't agreed yet, but maids in the palace say the king intends to arrange a marriage for them. That makes sense. No wonder the palace has been bustling, too busy to care about anything else. Oh my, the duckling has truly turned into a swan. If I remember it correctly, wasn't she here to offset the debt? What? Excuse me, but were you just talking about... Oh, look, the esteemed emissary. I was looking for you everywhere. The king has issued a decree, especially inviting you to attend today's grand banquet and share your insights on foreign affairs. Please go and get ready now, then I'll lead you to the palace. You mean right now? Why didn't anyone tell me sooner? Yeah, something's fishy. Something's definitely fishy here. And one into the palace. Oh look, not an Eclipsite. That's a rarity. Okay, let's pick some. Yeah, sure, you will do. Let's select a Longjeu theme. Who here is from Longjeu? Do I even have that many Longjeu characters? That's the question. I guess Hero is like tangentially related to Longjeu. Janji, she's from Longjeu. Li King is Longjeu. Dan Tang is Longjeu. And of course our newly recruited character is chen'ni, is also from Longjeu. And I'm going to remove Hiro. And I guess I'm gonna grab Muyabai. She's Longjeu. There we go. That's gonna be a Longjeu team. Two converters, that should be fine. A sniper to the back. Yeah, that should work. It's just an event, so stages are usually very simple. Yep, a battle indeed. Jade towers, gates of gold, majestic and grand, melodies in harmony echoing on the imperial land. Ooh, we see a navigator. It's not often that it happens. Emissary from Astra, please enter the royal court. Turns out foes from the western lands do look different from us. The attire is quite novel, although the tight-fit tailoring does cut down on elegance. Rumor has it he's a Caelestite, quite a rarity even in the western lands. They all seem to be talking about me. Good thing Dan Tang's also here. I hope no one has been picking on her. She does appear rather tense. You're Rangers, right? Word has it that you've done a lot to help recover the sea routes between the two continents. Meeting you now, I can tell you're indeed a young talent. You praise me too much. The Shadowwind was only able to safely return thanks to everyone's concerted efforts. No need to be humble. Someone, serve our guests some tea. It's quite rare to meet a traveler from across the sea. How about sharing some tales of foreign lands with us? I've heard there are steel giants skilled in warfare on your continent. Those giants, controlled by soldiers inside them with thoughts alone, have eyes bright like lightning and the strength to move mountains. Is that true? Maybe in the future, though. Although such a powerful force does not exist now, with the military tech-savvy Illumina Federation and the ritual magic proficient Lumopolis around, perhaps Astra will create the giants you described one day. Oh, so you're saying there's no such thing? Then how do your soldiers confront the wicked spirits in battle? Our militaries research and produce all kinds of weapons and armor to combat them. Combined with Luminatics, they allow us to fend off the Eclipsites, or wicked spirits as you call them. So you're still relying on physical strength in combat, huh? Well then, on your expansive continent, are there immortality techniques or ways to ascend? Are we wuxia now? Are we really wuxia? I don't think so. We have a few long-lived people in our land. In fact, the Queen of Northland is famous for her eternally youthful appearance. But as far as true immortals go, I'm afraid I haven't heard of any. It seems that despite the sea in between, the other continent isn't much different from our Longyear. Not entirely true. Don't be rash. More interestingly, I've heard that you've got some peculiar skills, and that they can amplify the strength of force arts multiple times. How about I appoint you to a nominal position so that you can stay in G? You've seen Haojin's beauty firsthand over the last few days. Our G, blessed with abundant lands and sea, flourishing in all aspects, is just like a paradise on Earth. Isn't it way better than that land overrun by wicked spirits? I appreciate the kind gesture, but Astra's my home. Sooner or later, I have to go back. Not only that, but I'm not here for my own pleasure. I came as an emissary in order to promote better relations between our lands. Back in Astra, we've developed all kinds of effective Eclipsite countermeasures, whether it's Illumina or Lumopolis. Well, you've got a point, but let the maritime trade offices handle such minor matters. Discussing these matters would be a waste of such a beautiful moment. The Spring Festival is approaching, and G teems with prosperity and wonders. We should celebrate together. Everyone, raise your glass. But here's to the King's longevity and everlasting rule. Here's to the abundance and prosperity of the G Kingdom. Eclipsites. It's an earthquake! Hurry, protect the king! Tables and chairs shake, dishes clatter and fall, and the tremors take a while to completely subside. The grand hall, lively a moment ago, is now a mess, filled with the sounds of people rushing around and shouting orders. The officials who were full of spirit just moments ago now look quite disheveled. Phew, that was close, but I just got the good news that the townspeople are safe. Not what I planned, but this is where the banquet ends today. Dantang? Come, Aegis, let us go somewhere quieter. I think my headband got caught onto something. Sorry, Dantang, but could you give me a hand? The flowers on this tree are so pretty, I don't want to accidentally hurt something so precious. Huh? These plum blossoms are hardly precious, but quite ubiquitous. You just may be the first one to treat them with such delicacy. Please remain still and let me free you. Okay, it is done. Have you been finding your stay in the royal guest house accommodating these few days? Yeah, but it feels like everyone's going a little overboard with their hospitality. They won't even let me pour myself a cup of water. It makes me feel like I'm really valuable or something. Isn't that the case? Please don't joke about it. I did my best not to make a fool of myself. That wasn't easy for me, you know. I didn't do a good job as the emissary either. Getting into the palace seems impossible. I haven't even gotten the chance to introduce Astra, much less negotiate better ties. My apologies, Angias. That was negligence on my part. I invited you to come all this way here, yet failed to provide a forum for you. It's not your fault, Dantang. If I had done a better job of preparing myself, I wouldn't be floundering like this. No, it is my fault. All this apologizing between friends is kind of funny, isn't it? Well, there's no use worrying about the past. I'll go back and get ready for my next trip to the palace, and I promise I'll do better then. Oh, and one more thing. Yes? Before I came, I overheard two of the maids talking. They said something about marriage plans between you and the Prince of G. And they didn't speak about you in a nice tone, saying you're here as a collateral. Which is why I have to ask, are they treating you well over here? Well, I'm fine. Actually, I have the same rumors before, but I didn't expect you to hear them too. That is the king's intent, but I have made my position clear, and he cannot force me. About that, it is true that I am here because of a loan to Yi. However, it is not a matter of the servants to judge. I will deal with the gossipers later. Dantang, do not worry. I have been here long enough to garner sufficient support. No one in the whole palace has yet to defy me out in the open. That includes the prince, right? Of course. Not to mention the crown prince is just a... Dantang, are you alright, Dantang? Crown prince, you should be resting in your chamber this late at night. I was worried about you. That earthquake was pretty strong. Are you alright? Any injuries? Scared? I am fine and unhurt, don't you worry. But the king will punish you again if he finds out you left without any guardian Tau. I'm grown now. I'm not scared of punishment. Besides, as a real man, I must be there for my fiancée in times of crisis. How can you say that? Oh, a real man? Clearly I'm missing something. Your study load is currently fit for that of a child, but since you're already a real man, well, I'll have to tell the teacher that your homework is too light, and we need to double it from now on. No, please don't. I don't want to be a man anymore. I may have high aspirations, but my body and mind aren't fully developed for such a burden. Had enough for today. I shall return to my chambers to rest. Dantang, let's play together again tomorrow. We hired a new chef who's an expert in Yi cuisine. Father invited you to a feast tomorrow. You gotta come. Thank you for your help, sir, or the prince would never go back. This is the chief advisor to the king, Angias, and my mentor as well. I am able to thrive in G all thanks to his help and guidance. Is he really that important? Wait, how do people usually show their respect in Longjeu? Good to see you, sir. Sir, this is Angias from Astra, whom I believe you saw during the banquet. He left quite the impression. Yep, he's definitely Dantang's teacher. His gaze makes me even more nervous than an entire room of staring people. Huh? That mark on the letter you're holding. An urgent report from the inspection office. Is it from the squad hastily dispatched to defend the bay because of increased Eclipsite presence? Now, their opponents, I fear, are more than just wicked spirits. According to the urgent report, right after the earthquake, finlings near the sea suddenly went berserk and started harming people. Although the patrols intervened in time and stopped them, I'm afraid this may not be an isolated incident. Frenzied finlings? But how? Was there more to the earthquake than simply being a natural disaster? Combat! Let's see how the Longjeu team affairs. Yeah, whatever. Actually, that's the new enemy. Finling rat. Oh, right. Finlings are different than wicked spirits. Square thunder array. Let's... Sure. This seems fine. And the other one. Yeah, this team is perfectly enough for event stages. And I guess the rat can teleport as well. Not having any preemptive converters kinda hurts, not gonna lie. What options do I even have? Oh, those are chromatic tiles. Now that changes things. Yeah, I guess the rats can jump over me? Curious. Yeah, Dantang is an epitome of I'm a converter, but... She deals quite a bit of damage. That's why I came here, hoping you could investigate it for us. Sure, tomorrow I shall. Aren't you supposed to babysit the prince for the king again tomorrow? Well, is there anything I can do to help? Dantang may not have spare time, but I do. If all you need is someone to investigate, I can handle that just fine. No, you're already doing us a huge favor by traveling here as an emissary, Angius. How could we burden you with G affairs? I believe it's feasible. Sir? I've reviewed Joshua. I reviewed... Fuck. Zwoa. Zwoa. I reviewed Zwoa's exchange proposal, but in the royal court it was clear the king wasn't keen on immediate execution. A pity. And just being an emissary, you must wish for another chance to persuade the king. That's right. A lot of people helped me get here, and just as many are counting on me. I refuse to go back empty-handed. Well, this is a golden opportunity. As this spring festival is just around the corner, the city is bustling with people, along with various activities. So, any trouble caused by wicked spirits and fiendlings could lead to serious consequences and harm to the citizens. And when that happens, if someone were to resolve it quickly, it would be a meritorious deed. The king would surely bestow rewards where they're due. I actually couldn't care less about rewards. After all, I don't even know what to do with the pile of gifts I have back at the guest house. But if possible, I'd really like to use this as an opportunity to share our plan with the king. So please leave this task to me, sir. I've another request, and if you agree, I'll leave this matter in your hands. What is it? Try to keep a low profile during your investigation, and don't let anyone in the royal court know about this. Sir, Angus is from abroad and not familiar with G. How could he be tasked to carry out mission alone? I never said Angus should handle it alone. Not catching my hint, huh? Joa, you're being too impatient. It's fine, Dantang. I've taken plenty of jobs that have led me to unfamiliar places back in Astra. As tough as those jobs were, I came away with plenty of experience with this sort of thing. Good? Joa, see our young guest out of the palace? All right. And just so you know, I won't listen if you're gonna apologize or try to talk me out of this. But if you are made to run about like this while I stay in the palace... But the food is delicious at the banquet. What? Wait, what? What? That's a non sequitur. What? But the food is delicious at the banquet. Don't you think it's many times better than the fare in Twin Pavilions Bay? Yes, since they were prepared by the royal chef. In other words, we're not the ones who made it. We didn't plant the rice either, right? It is from local farmers, of course. Then did we ship it into the city? No, the trading houses throughout the land are responsible for that. Did we buy it ourselves? No, that is the task of the royal purser. And yet you didn't worry about troubling them, or offer to do these things for them. I am not so conceited to believe I can do their jobs. This task is no different either. Nobody can do everything by themselves. If you aren't free to do something while I have both the time and ability, I should be the one doing it. Troubling others, relying on others, that's just how this world works. Of course, if you think I'm not capable of handling the job, I would never... You know, you are better suited to be a debater than an emissary, Angius. With as much sense as you have made, it would be wise for me to surrender. If you say so. It's wonderful that you're looking much better than when we left. Was it that obvious? It is because of me that you stress too much over diplomatic relations, the aftermath of the earthquake, not to mention worrying about me possibly being wronged. You're so stressed out that you haven't been yourself lately. So you think I'm worried about too many things for no reason? Hardly. Perhaps I should say instead that I am thankful for your friendly advice. For your sake, I must pick myself up and resolve the issues as soon as possible. Good. Then let's do our best together. Even if we're not exactly fighting on the same front, we can still work together and attain our goals. Esteemed emissary, I'm here to escort you back. Oh, hello again. Are you just here to escort me back? Are you here just to escort me back? Certainly. As long as you're in G, you're an honored guest of our royal guest house, and we won't be remiss in our duties. Looks like it's time for me to go. I'll keep you updated, Dantang. Then I shall await your good news in the palace. Moments later. Your Highness, what are you doing standing here alone? Oh, you're back, Jew. How's it going with that thing we talked about? I'm still working hard on it. But there are still numerous secret agents active in Haojin. Please be careful when I'm not around. Got it. Well done, Jew. I'll be staying in the palace for the foreseeable future, though I'm not expecting any danger. Oh, remind me to write a letter when we get back. Even Captain Yabai has delivered all shipments and is back at Haojin. A certain Ministress Armila has not been in touch except for a cryptic message since making landfall. I will have to chastise her myself. What's wrong, Your Highness? Alice, I'm just a bit surprised. It feels as if the flowers on this plum tree blossomed in the blink of an eye. But don't you favor only begonias? Yes, but I find the plum blossoms today relishing as well. Oh, is it because I touched the branch of the plum tree with my scarf? Am I magical and caused the flowers to bloom? Description. You receive a grand reception, clearly indicating the G Kingdom's ruler holds you in high regard, yet the turn of events. Crackles of fireworks resound through the streets. What seemed like simple child's play turns out to be something more. And we're gonna be fighting chen'ni, it seems. Let's go. Even though I was full of confidence when I agreed to do this investigation, I didn't expect to run into such a huge obstacle right off the bat. Hey, all this much protection is kinda uncalled for, don't you think? I just wanted to do a little shopping. Your Excellency, considering your distinguished status, 6 guards is just the most basic security measure. It's nothing exorbitant. I already applied to add 9 more guards to ensure your safety. More guards? Never mind. More importantly, why isn't there a single person on the street? To avoid any unwanted interruptions in your leisure, we've cleared the area in advance. But that just ruins the entire experience. You're much too overprotective any way you cut it. If I can't even talk to anyone out here, my investigation will be over before it starts. No need to bother, I'll deliver it for you. Huh? Someone talking outside? The palace told me to deliver this to an emissary in person. Please don't make it hard for me. If that's the case, please come in. Greetings, Your Excellency. These are treats prepared by the palace's new chef. The nobles find them quite tasty. They sent me to bring you some to try. Thanks. Ah, it's still warm. Despite Haujian's mild climate, it's still winter. There's a heater underneath the food container to keep everything warm and tasty for you. The heater uses a new technique imported from Ye. It's also meticulously designed. Skilled artisans carved flowers on the inside. It makes for a suitable ornament. On the inside? Why make such intricate carvings in a place where no one can see them? Well, they said matters are more easily handled when they aren't visible. What? I was just mumbling to myself. Take your time and enjoy, esteemed emissary. I'll go back to the palace and report. Esteemed emissary, would you like some snacks now, or is there anything else you need? No, thanks. I'm a little tired, so I think I'll just go take a nap for now. You guys can go. Or you can just leave the food right here. I'll eat it when I wake up. Yes, Your Excellency. The heater emits faint smoke, and through the interlocking copper pieces you can see flames flickering inside. Click. Just as the flames inside the heater go out, the copper pieces that were previously interlocked together suddenly spread out. Then they unfold into a small and delicate begonia blossom. It's from Dantang, because it's a begonia. There's an insignia hidden inside, as well as a note. May you enjoy good health during your stay in G, so as to alleviate Princess Zhuo's anxiety, Your Excellency. She was delivering a secret message from Dantang. The insignia belongs to that inspection office, I guess, but I don't know what to do with it right now. It's a map with an address yet. The mates happen to be gone right now. This is my chance. Psychic scan. I can sense 2 guards to the east and 3 to the south, so it looks like I'm going west. Hey, move fast. The emissary is missing. You stay here. I'll go over there to see if I can find anything. That didn't take long at all, but thankfully I made it to the edge of the courtyard. Now I just have to get over these walls. They're too tall. Esteemed emissary! Esteemed emissary! I'll be surrounded in no time. Gotta think of something. Are you playing hide and seek? Huh? Over here! Look up! A little kid, what are you doing on top of the wall? It's dangerous up there. It's not dangerous at all. I could even walk on a rope. So, are you playing hide and seek? I wanna play too. No, I'm not playing. Esteemed emissary, are you here? Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, I was just going for a walk. Emissary, are you around here? Huh? Not here either. Where did he go? Emissary? And you said you weren't playing. That guard didn't seem at all. Did you do this? Maybe? Wait a minute. Shouldn't you have been awed by my prestigious aura and have dropped to your knees to the great and majestic chen'ni by now? Prestigious aura? What makes you think I should be doing that? Because that's what I heard from the storyteller at the bridge on my way here. He said that's the going trend. Is that not right? I don't think that's what he was talking about exactly. Anyways, I definitely heard something going on here. But I just checked. Well, just to be safe, let's check again. Let's play a game of hide and seek. I just need some help getting out of here first. Think you can do that, great and majestic chen'ni? Oh, you've such a glib tongue for a kid. Relax, I'm an expert at this game. You won't go wrong with chen'ni. The secret is to go all out. Battle.
使命は必ず果たすわ。いつでも発動できるわよ。
Oh, is chen'ni an ally here? No, I don't think she is.
本質は聞くよ。天地総木の聖水を集めて。フライ、この傘の元につけ。
I'm gonna go through the yellow tiles, so this should do the trick, I think. No, she's an ally. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, she can damage them, all right. Blue.
この世を清める。
海よ静まれ。
調合は完璧。フライ、この傘の下につけ。
And red, I guess, maybe.
からくり発進。こいつは効くよ。天地総木の聖水を集めて。
Well, they're locked, so it's not gonna run any chain combos.
花の開く今が見頃ぞ。カイドウの花に情けあり。
Yeah, I'm not quite enough. Okay, chen'ni finished it. Starting to think that you don't really know how to play hide and seek. That's impossible! See, here we are outside the gate, and no one caught us all this time. I'm saying you're not supposed to dash like that during hide and seek, and the fact that no one saw us at all means you cheated somehow. Then again, I guess that means I cheated too. Anyways, thanks again, chen'ni. I mean, the great and majestic chen'ni. Well, since you were nice enough to play with me, we can skip the honorifics. Sure, chen'ni. By the way, my name's Engius. I'm a Caelestite. I know. Huh? Emissary, is it you out here there? I should get out of here while I still can. Esteemed emissary, it's really you. Why did you come out without guards? It's too risky. Guards? Wait, I don't... Squeak. Ah, a rat! Help! Ah, it's a fiendling. A fiendling is attacking us. Hush, don't be so loud. What have you done, chen'ni? Put her to sleep for a bit. That one's the next. That's definitely no ordinary rat. This must be one of those fiendlings that Lee King and the others told me about. A fiendling that failed to take proper form. Something about it makes me feel really uncomfortable. It's frenzied, isn't it? According to the urgent report, right after the earthquake, fiendlings near the sea suddenly went berserk and started harming people. You could tell. Then you must be able to see this too. Chen'ni's fingertips brush over the fallen fiendling, pulling out a dark shadow from its body. It's it's like a murky mist with a vague touch of malice gathering. Try telepathy. Hate. Ouch! It hurts when I use my powers on it, like I'm touching a corrosive liquid. What is it? A persistent rotten pest. Careful, it's starting to move. It might try to run away. But the girl doesn't even blink. A simple pinch and twist of chen'ni and the menacing black mist disperses into thin air like a smothered flame. Come on now, I didn't skip bedtime and come here for this kind of trouble. You go play by yourself, Angus. I've got other stuff to do. Wait, what am I supposed to do with these two? Oop, forgot about this mess. Phew. The girl holds the maid up by the shoulders and flies her back to the royal guest house. Then, grabbing the fiendling's tail, she throws it far into the sky. Is this really okay? Of course, fiendlings aren't that weak. If they couldn't stand that, they'd better forget about transforming and stay an animal for the rest of their lives. I got that feeling when I used my powers, and given that weird behavior. You're a fiendling too, aren't you? chen'ni? Hey, where'd you go? I still wanted to ask her about the bowl of black mist. Oh well. Maybe I'll run into her again during my investigation. For now, I should be checking out this address. And I'm being tailed.
月が海から昇ってきたわ。
Okay, I will be right back. I gotta grab something more to drink. BRB. And I'm back. Let's continue with N3 Sugar Melon. Conflict arises between the children and a Finling, seemingly a trivial matter until the creature goes into rabid. It's Spring Festival again. Come and try our sweet fortune tangerines. Have some fortune tangerines. Come on, I'll peel one for you. No charge if it's not sweet. Sesame seeds, melon seeds, and sugar-coated fruits, all made in time-tested ways. Young man, why not come take a look? It's so lively here. Walking through the streets on my own feels completely different. Excuse me, but do you know how to get to Yulin Street? It's a bit far. You should head towards the busiest bridge first, then ask someone else after crossing the intersection. Thank you. There are so many people over there. First time here? Haujin City hosts fairs every spring festival. That's a big hit. It's right on that street. There'll be famous actors performing later. You should definitely go watch if you're not in a hurry or anything. Sure, I'll take a look when I have the time. Oh, you picked the wrong time to come. This place used to be even livelier in previous years. Bang. What was that noise? Oh, the kids are having fun playing with firecrackers. This one's not loud enough. Get another one. Firecrackers burst, chasing Finlings away. Banish misfortune in a joyful way. Ha ha ha. Squeak. Is this your idea of fun? Setting off fireworks on a crowded street like this is dangerous. That Finling isn't going frenzied either. In fact, it looks completely harmless. It's no big deal. You see, even for an ordinary spring festival, there's a tradition of using firecrackers to ward off Finlings. The only difference is that they used to hire actors to play Finlings in the past, and these kids are dealing with a real one. I didn't take this ritual seriously before, but lately things have been getting restless. Maybe the Finlings are indeed a bit ominous. Even though you're a newcomer, I'd advise you to steer clear of those things. Alas, I'll be going now. Why isn't it moving at all? Is it already dead? Should we try another blast? Stop it. You kids are getting way too carried away with this. It's black mist again, and it's smothering the Finling. Get out of here, you kids. Huh? Why? This one does seem a bit off, doesn't it? Oh no, it's too late. Here comes a headbutt. The Finling, it got headbutted into the sky. Keep your guard up, it's coming back. And that's our welfare.
いつでも発動できるわよ。
Sure. Then you're gonna do this. Slow it down maybe so it doesn't spread spikes around. Oh no, they don't spread spikes, so it should be fine. Yeah, this really isn't the best team, is it? Don't a guard. Oh, right, guard from leaking. Keeps it at. Keeps the enemy at 1 HP. Whoop. Whoop. No. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, blue is going to work out in my favor. Oh, well, that was easy.
統合は完璧。
Finally, we get to use her. Yeah, a line converter.
流流感
Who also creates dark tiles.
こいつは効くよ。
Yeah, not gonna use King here. Because this should finish.
このよう
Yeah, just like
よ
that.
く狙って。
Squeak! Relax, everything's okay now. Hey, quit wriggling around or you'll end up even more hurt. You were the one helping me out just now, weren't you? Thanks a bunch. That was some incredible commanding. So just now, the way you stepped forward to save this fiendling, you must be a really good person. I didn't do much. Besides, you were the one who subdued it. And you did it so quickly too. I don't think anyone even noticed that something had happened. It's all part of my job. Sorry, I still haven't introduced myself. My name is Luosong, and I'm a wandering priest of sorts. I mostly just travel throughout the land, dispatching demons from time to time. Something has been agitating the fiendlings in this area recently, making them lose their minds and attack people indiscriminately. I came here to investigate the cause of this strange phenomenon, but even a city as well guarded as Haojin. Is something wrong with that fiendling? That seems to be the case. Ever since I captured it, it hasn't stopped trying to bite me or squirm its way out. Be careful. Oh, this is nothing. After all, I make my living by dealing with fiendlings all the time. For a fiendling like this, all you have to do is hold your thumb and forefinger like this, and with a little pressure it can escape. Nice see. You must really be a professional after all. Wait, that's not what I was asking about. Let me try sensing it. I knew it. That weird ball of black mist is still inside the fiendling's body. Weird ball of mist? Yeah, I can sense it. I bet this black mist is causing the fiendlings to go out of control. Something like that is beyond my expertise. A master's touch is most likely needed for this. Unless you think we can beat that black mist out of it? Yeah, probably not. But I did meet a girl earlier. Hey, why'd you guys suddenly run over and stand there whispering? What's the deal? Oh, I almost forgot about this gaggle of kids. Not to mention, I never got to ask your name. Me? I'm Engius. It's a pleasure to meet you, Engius. Would you mind holding on to this guy for me? Huh? Hey, don't just throw it to me like that. Wow, this fiendling's stronger than it looks. Wasn't even moving in Luosong's hand earlier. Just how strong he is. Hey, quit wiggling around. Force busto. Phew, that's better. Luosong flicks the kid's noggins in punishment. Wah! What do you think you are, flicking our heads like that? It hurts. Luosong's my name. Whether I'm roaming the land or wrangling demons, that much doesn't change. That's because I have nothing to hide. My intentions are upright and honest. You, on the other hand, have plenty to explain to your parents. What are your names? Setting off fireworks in the street to bully the weak and helpless isn't something I can allow, even for children. My name is... Hold on, why should I tell you? My parents said it's because these fiendlings bring bad luck that wicked spirits have been running amok lately. You're with them, which means you're no good either. Sounds like nothing but superstition to me. Besides, using other people's words to excuse your poor behavior is still unacceptable. Have you seen any fiendlings working together with the wicked spirits? Well, though we haven't seen that, this fiendling did swipe our sugar melon. Everyone chipped in their pocket money to buy it, but in a flash it was gone. Indeed. Thieves are no good, so what we did is all about keeping the community safe. You said it was gone in a flash, then that means you never saw it steal your snacks in the first place. But this creature was the only thing sneaking around nearby. If not it, then who else could it be? And yes, could you please check that fiendling's mouth for any sugary residue? Let me see. Nope. Aside from some mud and a few cuts and bruises, there's nothing else on this fiendling's body. That doesn't prove it wasn't a thief. Perhaps it used some magic, transferring the sugar melon to another place in a whoosh. I don't think it'd be stealing sweets if it had powers like that. What exactly does your sugar melon look like? What else could it look like? Just white, round, like a peeled fortune tangerine? Exactly. A sugar melon so good looking and tasty, fiendlings would surely love it. You bought it from that old man's stall up the street, right? If you had to put all your money together to buy it, then you likely couldn't afford anything else afterward. But children are greedy, especially when it comes to snacks, and there just so happened to be a fortune tangerine vendor offering free samples nearby. Don't tell me you didn't see it. We did go there, so what? While you were eating his tangerines, where did you place your sugar melon? I just put it right next to the fruit stand. Oh. Indeed, this is our sugar melon mixed in with the peeled fortune tangerines. And so the truth appears. What do you have to say for yourselves now? Sorry. Next time you run into this kind of situation, stop and consider first. Don't you think you can blame Fiendlings for... Don't think you can just blame Fiendlings for all your misfortune. Tell me, would hurting a Fiendling like this bring your sugar melon back? Because of superstitions and stereotypes, we tend to label things we don't understand as evil so we can attack them. But that kind of behavior is no better than a child throwing a tantrum. This isn't an act of heroism but of cowardice. Do you understand? Got it. Good. Now go home and tell your parents about what happened here today. Okay. Do you think they're really gonna tell their parents about this? Most likely not. I know that my words are only addressing the symptoms of the problem, not its underlying causes. But rumors can be just as harmful. The idea that Fiendlings bring danger and misfortune only came about because enough people had talked about it. What I say is the truth, and as long as I keep telling the truth, something will eventually come from it. After all, truth is truth and lies are lies. You're a pretty incredible person, Luosong. You even helped them find the sugar melon in no time at all. It was like you personally saw the whole thing happen. Haha, about that. I didn't see it myself, but someone did. Would you like to meet my friend? Roar. Ding. Ding! Right. Your friend is a Fiendling. Its name is Ding. So those kids lose their sugar melon earlier and told me all about it. I meant to bring him to tell the kids the truth outright, but the sugar figurine vendor stopped me. He told me that people here have a very negative view of Fiendlings right now, and that bringing Ding might make things worse. So I told Ding to wait for me over here. The sugar figurine vendor is the one who taught me how to approach those children with the truth. When I think about it, his views are perfectly valid. I should go thank him and buy some sugar figurines for Ding and his friends, who are hiding in other places. Luosong, I know this is a stretch, but is that man over there the sugar figurine vendor you're talking about? Oh, it's Zhangji, isn't it? Yeah, that's him. Could you wait here for a few minutes while I go say hi to my little friends? I'll be back soon. Sugar figurine vendor? Nah, Zhangji, Li Tianjian, sorry. Yes, that's me, alright. Of course, he's involved.
月が海から昇ってきたわ。
Story 2, Divine Adept. Aren't you supposed to be a fortune teller? No, check out this crystal clear syrup. Then look at the lifelike craftsmanship. It's possible only with skills passed down for generations plus years of experience. I swear on my ancestors' grave that I am a genuine sugar figurine maker. It's been quite some time since we parted ways in the Shadowwind. Fate brought us here, so why don't I offer you a free sugar figurine? I'm not trying to be suspicious of you or anything, but a gift from you isn't something I can easily accept. Alas, I can't believe it. Despite only knowing me for a short time, you understand me so well already. Since you've seen right through me, I'll get to the point. Here, please take this. That's an accessory for girls, isn't it? A customer of mine dropped this accidentally just before you showed up. But I'm too busy with sales to track her down, so it's all you. But I have things to do too. Worry not, I found there's a strong karmic bond between you two through divination. Just go about your own business and you will meet naturally. Guess you're still a fortune teller after all. Wait, now that I have a closer look, this looks like what I found at the Dragon Maiden Temple. And I remember seeing it on someone else too. Oh, it's chen'ni. No way. Tell me, do you know anything about the Fiendlings, Li Tianjian? Of course I do. Do you remember the special heavenly hexagram divination I invented myself? It also has something to do with Longju's most revered 13 major Fiendlings. But aren't those animals? Animals, fiendlings, and deities are varied only by their specific appearances. Didn't Zhongzhe tell you the story of the fiendling protectors who were eventually granted the godhood? Those 13 fiendlings are also the most unique deities in Longzhe. The Dragon Maiden in Dragon Maiden Over Turbulent Seas that you know is one of them. Although time has made people forget the deities they worship are actually fiendlings. I digress, back to your question. Fiendlings wield different force arts too, and for the major fiendlings or deities, their power is so advanced it's dubbed supernatural. It is said they could change weather, turn invisible, or shapeshift at will. How inviable. Don't tell me that the girl is also a... Wait, did I ask you about the fiendling's powers? Of course you did. Oh, these must be some really powerful luminatics. I'm not sure whether I can sense something on this level. I'm afraid you'll have to ask the deities about that yourself. Actually, I do have a mantra for you, even though it's nowhere near the supernatural level. It's passed down from the ancient Longshu people and especially useful for this circumstance. Come, repeat after me. Merry New Year. Merry New Year. There you go. You'll put it to good use in the next couple of days, guaranteed. No matter what problems you run into, just repeat it, and most everything will be fine. Is such a simple incantation really that powerful? Oh, do not underestimate the power of an ancient mantra. There are actually 4 parts to the mantra, but the rest is probably still beyond you right now. I'll teach them to you later, when we get a chance. Okay, thanks a lot. Don't mention it. As for your other troubles, I would love to do a reading for you. I'm back and just sort of kept you waiting. But I really don't have the time right now. So you're not gonna read my fortune after all? What fortune are you talking about? That reminds me, you said you're a wandering priest, Luo Song. Does that mean you can use divination to predict the future too? What? Don't let others fool you so easily, Angius. And all that talk about destiny, fate, and karma may sound convincing, even miraculous, but it's nothing but cheap tricks backed up by clever lies. Huh? As long as you do things with a clear conscience, any outcomes you desire is possible. It's always better to take fate into your own hands rather than leaving it up to some swindler's magic sticks. Li Tianjian, don't look at me, I'm just a sugar figurine maker. Silly one. One-track mind. No nothing. Trouble. What nonsense are you two babbling about? What nonsense are you two babbling now? So incoherent, haha. Hey, your sugar figurine is ready. Thank you. Wait, this is just a plum blossom. Where's my sugar figurine? Oh, sorry, I'm running out of syrup. But don't be angry. I mean, just as the poem goes. Heavenly beauty, my fountain of bliss, my evening rain, my faint morning mist, I ache for your touch through the long, lonely night. While the plum blossoms bloom by my window so bright, they reach out their petals so swift they appear, convincing my heart that my beauty is near. So why can't you see this plum blossom as a sweet beauty? Sounds like a pretty lame excuse to me. Come on, we all have to be romantic sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna let you go now, see you later. Remember what I said, if you're wavering, try praying to the deities. They're supposed to stage Dragon Maiden Over Turbulent Seas at the fair later. But the deity on the stage isn't the real one. Huh? Is that the Black Mist? I need to go investigate. Wait, Angus, I'll go with you. Finally, I can get to the reading now that the irritant is gone. Uh-oh. The deity on that stage just could be the real deal after all. Li Tianjian is great. I love this archetype of a character. By the way, how many stages do we even have in this event? Let's see. 12, okay. As usual. And 4, Temple Fair. To uncover how to comb the crazed fiendling, you and Luo Song start to look for the girl you encountered before. Maybe I should have brought Luo Song after all. Keep quiet and try not to draw too much attention. Huh? It's already awake. The closer it gets to the fair, the harder it struggles. It must be because of its proximity to the black mist. Judging by your description, I would say it has some sort of corrupting capabilities. Like a poison that causes the Finlings to go berserk. Unfortunately, I have no way of expelling it from their bodies. I've seen Finlings in the wilderness with the same symptoms, but they never recovered from them. All they could do was hide themselves somewhere far away from people. This little Finling is no different. You mentioned the girl who could remove such stain before. Can we go see her? To tell the truth, I only just met her today. All I know is that her name is Chen'ni. She seems to be an especially powerful Finling herself. The accessories she left behind are our only clue. How could someone afford to lose something so valuable, much less two of them? You're not talking about a golden anklet and bracelet, are you? How do you know? Because I've seen them too. You have one too. A little girl bought a soup dumpling from me just now. She bought only one dumpling and paid with this. Is this gold? I was just about to say it was too much, and she suddenly disappeared when I looked up. Same here, but I didn't even see her. All I noticed was one less bow of sugar taro on this table, and all that was left was this piece of gold. Do you think it was the god of wealth? She doesn't seem to be a god of wealth, does she? Is that really important right now? The young girl who bought stuffed lotus with gold? I've seen her. She probably went inside. Welcome. Have a look at my New Year posters. Each one is carefully drawn with only the closest attention to detail. The girl who paid with gold? Yes, I remember her. She really liked my New Year posters, especially ones themed on the Dragon Maiden over turbulent seas. She took quite a few. I remember after she bought the posters, there were shouts coming from the stage. Maybe she went over to see what the fuss was about? She said she had something else to do before she left. I guess she meant checking out the fair. Looks like she did a pretty thorough job too. Everything here tastes so good. Rice snacks aren't as sweet as ones back in Astra, but they still make me crave even more. Agreed. The girl must have chosen the best stuffed lotus root among all these. They're absolutely incredible. You like them too, Ding? Roar. That reminds me, what were we doing here again? The fair really takes your mind off things, huh? True. Still, have you noticed something? The Finling we brought here stopped struggling as soon as we got here. It looks like it calmed it down quite a bit. Let me try using my powers again. There is no more black mist in the surrounding area. Did it just go away? There's one other possibility. A bad one. The mist could be gathering somewhere else. We need to find the girl before someone gets hurt. Hey, Angius! Chen'ni, I'm so glad we finally... Cool, you brought a friend? Just in time. Get on stage now. Do what now? You mean, pardon me, but this Finling... Another one? Just like before, Chen'ni casually waves her hand, even somewhat absent-mindedly. And the black mist inside the Finling is drawn out and crushed, as if it has never existed. The small Finling hops lightly to Chen'ni's feet, bowing its head as if showing gratitude. So you really are... Come on, it's our turn! There's so many people down there. What exactly are we supposed to be doing up here? Dance the Dragon Maiden over turbulent seas, of course. Hello, dear fellow citizens. I know everyone came here today for the famous performance, but I'm sure everyone has heard that the performer playing the Dragon Maiden best injured her foot and can't go on stage. But we can't leave the stage empty during the fair, so we've come up with a new arrangement. Next, a few Dragon Maiden performers will take turns on stage, each presenting her own version of Dragon Maiden over turbulent seas. You all get to pick the best Dragon Maiden performer of this year's Spring Festival. What do you think? Excellent! It's fortunate that you brought a friend, Angius, or we wouldn't have enough people. Your pal will play Black Dragon, a troublemaking bully of the sea. I'm the Dragon Maiden. What about me? You ready, Angius? Because you got the most important part. You'll be the sea! Is that necessary? What are you saying? The sea is very important. There's the music. Start dancing. Sure, I'm going to do a interpretative dance pretending I'm the sea. And Screeny for posterity. Fucking saved. Ah, blessed by destiny, the Dragon Maiden brings auspicious tidings as she descends upon the world. The vast ocean's waves are obscure as they're shrouded in smoke. Okay, show off how vast and obscure you are, see? Winking at me doesn't change anything. Anyways, I guess I'd better make some waves. Blessed be the Dragon Maiden. Oh no, don't tell me you forgot your lines. Countless blessings for all, that's the next part. Oh, it's no good, she already missed it. You clearly can't expect chen'ni to remember her lines. As the evil dragon comes, both sun and moon lose their light. Your song? Thunder rumbles and lightning flashes. His motions are stiff and the lines clearly wrong, but he's doing it. Well done. Wait, why isn't he moving? Hurry up, thunder and lightning. It's my job too? Whatever. Time to make some thunder. Rumble! The people watch helplessly as wicked spirits roar and rampage. But soon the Dragon Maiden appears and delivers them from destruction. With boundless strength and unwavering determination, she punches the demons and sends them flying in every direction. So now the Dragon Maiden uses her fists to fight? Besides, you're supposed to be an evil dragon. Your lines couldn't be any more messed up. Roar! Of all the mess in this train wreck of a play, why do you have to make an Eclipsite so real? Wait a minute. This is a real Eclipsite!
使命は必ず果たすわ。いつでも発動できるわよ。
Okay, what do we have here? Some new traps. Right, are those traps? Oh no, they just contain enemies, so I destroy them at my own peril.
電光石火、からくり発進。こいつは効くよ。天地総木の聖水を集めて。
Yeah, good enough.
この世を清める。
海よ静まれ。
Oh, you're gonna pull me, huh? Well, alrighty.
連珠一掃。調合は完璧。この世を清める。
花の開く時じゃ。龍女の名において命じる。
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of traps.
今が見頃ぞ。
Yeah, perfect.
カイドウの花に情けあり。
Threading the needle.
主情を導かん。幽霊感情。雷鳴。
こいつは効くよ。
Yeah, wait a minute, that's a real Eclipsite. Indeed.
フライ、この傘の元につけん。
Oh, and you create the Thunder Array, right?
電光石火、からくり発
I
進。
forgot what you even do. Yeah, I guess that's gonna free one enemy at
進路から
least.
それないで。
公認袋。
戦機聖者。
Yeah, no biggie.
公認袋。
調合は完璧。こいつは効くよ。
Oh, and this one just
この傘の元につけん。
killed over and died, I guess.
からくり発進。
Okay, done. Thanks to you all for bringing such unique, creative renditions of the Dragon Maiden over the turbulent seas. The troop leader looks so defeated. Must have done a really terrible job. I think the wicked spirits attack did the most damage, honestly. Thought long-juice Eclipsites rarely appeared in the cities. Frenzied fiendlings and an inexplicable black mist, and now Eclipsites too. What the heck is going on in Haojin City? Why are you two looking so worried? I thought we performed well, even handled the wicked spirit. Especially on Angis's part, I love it. If you could call that a performance. I don't think the back half of the story has anything to do with the dragon maiden over turbulent seas. That's the way the story was told to me. 800 years ago, the world was plagued by an evil black dragon. But one day, the dragon maiden appeared. From atop the ocean's waves, she struck down the wicked dragon with her fists. Each punch had unimaginable strength. The dragon reeled in shock as the wind from the fists pushed it miles and miles away. Before it could react, the dragon maiden fell upon the dragon with a flurry of punches, beating it beyond all recognition. Cool! And then? A loud buzzing sound rang out in the dragon's ears as rage built up in its heart, and it viciously... Well, I believe you know what happened next better than anyone, after all. You are Chen'ni, the almighty benevolent dragon divinity herself, aren't you? Wait a minute. After hearing what Li Tianjian said about fiendlings, I shouldn't be surprised that Chen'ni is a deity of some sort. But this Chen'ni we got here is the dragon maiden? That is me indeed. I am honored to be in your presence, the almighty benevolent dragon divinity. That didn't take long. A genuine deity, an enlightened being, it's standing right before us. It's only proper that we show our reverence. Lady Chen'ni, is there a reason for your appearance in Haojin? Someone broke the seal and disturbed my slumber. I am here just for justice. I am here for justice. That sounds like a disaster. So the appearance of wicked spirits and agitated fiendlings is because the evil dragon's seal has been broken? So the black dragon's real too, huh? That's right. Even though there are so many different versions of the dragon maiden over turbulent seas, they're all based on a true historical event. Which is why the most important parts of the story are mostly the same. The evil dragon wreaking havoc on the world, the dragon maiden sealing it at the bottom of the sea, and the people knowing peace once more. But the event of the story happened over 800 years ago. How could the black dragon still be alive after all this time? Black dragon's long dead. That's not a concern. But what happened at the time was not the fault of my kin. There's a deep chasm under sea where a powerful demon was buried along with its overwhelming grudge. My fellow chanced upon it and was overtaken by the grudge, thus the ruckus at sea. Despite the seal being removed, my power remains. Although the grudge was also released, it cannot bring harm to the world without a physical vessel. Even if it possesses a new body, it still cannot move freely until fully acclimated. So the thing I briefly sensed earlier was the powerful demon? That doesn't feel right, but I didn't get a good look at it. Fortunately, we still have time according to Chen'ni. No matter how you look at it, Chen'ni has the same goal as we do. If we're working together for the time being, can I ask a small question? Yes? I believe the first time we met was at the Dragon Maiden Temple. But if you're the Dragon Maiden herself, then why were you stealing your own offerings? I was not stealing. I mean, yeah, those were offerings to her, so those were her things. I was taking gifts meant for me. How could that be stealing, huh? My bad. You were just accepting your offerings, not stealing them. Yes, I'm just used to seeing you like this. Anyways, I'm pretty sure these gold accessories belong to you, Chen'ni. I found one of these back at the Dragon Maiden Temple, and the other was given to me by Li Tianjian. A sugar figurine vendor. He wanted to return it to you. I'll only take one back. Since you found the other one in my temple, and just you can keep it. Should you have any needs in the future, I'll grant you one wish through it. A wish? Sorry for the interruption, folks. Hello. Sorry about what happened earlier. No, it should be me thanking you. There's no other damage except for the broken stage. Well, the competition has to end like this, and we can't hand out prizes still. Please take this. It's a homemade snack, not as fancy as the ones sold out there, but it's made with a secret recipe passed down in my family, not available elsewhere. Go ahead and give it a try. This is it. I signed up for the competition because I smelled it. I see it's actually not the prize. You did all of that for a snack? Nom nom. Yes, this is the taste. You made it the same way your grandpa made it. Well, I guess I can call my third tour a rousing success. Let's go. It's exactly like what my grandpa made. He died years ago, though, and we never sold something like this. Wait a second. Have a bite too, and just Luo Song and Ading. The snack is simply fantastic. Too bad only his family can make it. Thank you, Lady chen'ni. We hung around before, so just call me chen'ni. Your wish is my command. How come you're not eating, Angus? Is this really okay? What do you mean? The troop leader is the descendant of someone you used to know, right? Don't you have more to say to him? Well, I'm a dragon, a major findling, and a sea deity to everyone. Unlike normal folks, I can live a very, very long time. So I get to meet many, many people. That troop leader is the grandson of someone who used to feed me snacks all the time. The street on the east side is where the granddaughter of a guy who rowed boats with me is getting married. An alley on the south end of the river is where the young nephew of a man who always beat me in cricket fights is being buried. The kid also happens to be his last blood relative in this world. Life is too short for everybody, so they rush everything. They don't always feel the need to prove their ties with rituals or ceremonies. If I have to get to know their descendants just because I met someone, I would be spending all my time shuttling between ceremonies. Don't you ever get lonely that way? Because of your longevity, you're always the one who has to say goodbye to your friends. Nah, I think it's good this way. You should feel lucky too, Angus. Because you get to know me, who will live for a long, long time, and I will remember you. Even if you should die, you'll still be in my memories, staying with me forever. I can always kinda understand what she means, but never fully get it. Whether it's the cheery smile on her face or the feelings that she voices. At that moment, I suddenly understand. We really aren't the same. I mean, yeah, she is a deity and you're a Caelestite, so... Yeah, an apt observation. And 5 Yulin Street. Guided by your psychic power, the group slowly approaches the source of the corrupting force in the city, Yulin Street. Do I switch? Kinda wanna switch. I'm kinda tired of this team. It doesn't really have a great synergy. It doesn't have any converters that would be preemptive. Fuck it, let's play maybe one more round with the... what's the place called? With the Chinese team, I'm just gonna say. We are different, so... we are incompatible. Ugh. Are you alright? Do you need a break? You've been sensing the black mist all this time. Are you sure you can keep going? Because again, I'm not really that weak. Also, the more I sense this black mist, the more I realize that it isn't much different from dark flow. The biggest difference are its infectious and corrupting properties, which make it difficult to dispel using our usual methods to combat dark flow. If chen'ni is right, and the root cause of these properties is a grudge, then it may possess some form of consciousness. If so, I should be able to use my powers to disrupt it. After a couple of tries, I realized that I could use my psychic abilities to isolate the corrupting power of the black mist. If I keep practicing, I might even be able to help the fiendlings that have already been corrupted. Actually, it's fine to leave everything to me. That won't do. We're working together now, which means I can just let you do all the work. Then I'll leave the delicate work in your hands. If anything requires a heavier touch, my fists are always up to the task. Same goes for Ading. Isn't that the same little fiendling from before? What is it doing here? Didn't I ask you to tell it to search for your friends, Ading? You didn't want to listen, huh? While I was practicing with my psychic abilities, I noticed that it's been following us from a distance this whole time. Maybe it's just scared? It might think it's safer to stay with us after it got corrupted. I would hardly consider being at our side a safe choice. After all, we're going to... Wait, did I forget to ask where we're going? Yulin Street. Where the disgusting vibe is coming from. Huh? Does this mean our destinations are actually different? I don't think so. If that were the case, we would have run into problems long ago. It probably doesn't matter. We're at Angus's destination anyway. Am I seeing things? Why does every shop look even more lavish than the last? So this is the Ulen Street. It's not as lively as the fair, but it's still really impressive. I know, this is where all the rich people live. The clear river cuts through the entire street, bordered by tall buildings. Even in winter, they're decorated with vibrant blossoms of various colors. Colorful ribbons flutter between the buildings, and when the wind blows, it sets off a chorus of tinkling silver bells. In towers high and low, 3,000 maidens dance, their beauty aglow, east to west on waters that bestow ships loaded with gold in ceaseless row. What's that statue on the side of the street? A school of fish surrounding a boat? There's something familiar about the boat and the tails of those fish. Where have I seen this before? They're serpent fish. They always swim back and forth in schools. But no matter how far they go, they'll return to Longjuice offshore to lay eggs in winter. A lot of sailors would besiege them to guide their ships, asking fish for help. Oh, that's actually a thing from the original run of Drifting Begonia. First part. The ship actually had issues because they were following the fish, and someone, I think, took the king of or the queen of those fish captive and was exploiting her. There was some plot like that. I have the stream, the VOD up on the channel, of course. I can see, I guess, why they rewrote Drifting Begonia 1. Because, yeah, the second round of Drifting Begonia was a rewrite of the original one, and this is the sequel of the rewrite. Still curious why they did it exactly. Sure, people always make offerings to animals of fiendlings for help. Hasn't that been the way ever since ancient times? That doesn't seem to be the case, at least not right now. This statue must be many years old now, and it's covered in scratches and grime. I don't think anyone's taken care of it for a long time. And we have the garage. Even if they were on good terms before, I'm afraid that time has long since ended. Goodbye! You're finally back in Haojin. I returned some days ago, but urgent matters with the Lin family kept me from seeing you sooner. Then it's a good thing we ran into each other here. What kind of problem is the Lin family dealing with now? I wouldn't exactly call it a problem. It's more of a mistake. A mistake made by the Lin family in regards to the serpent fish. Is that why you said that time is long since ended? Yes. Please refrain from touching my tail. But I didn't touch your tail. I wasn't talking about you, Angius. Oops, guilty party. I seldom see an Aurorian with serpentfish heritage, so I just couldn't help myself. Given the theory that serpentfish and dragons are distant relatives, we're actually somewhat related. That's my honor, then. No wonder I thought those fish looked familiar. They reminded me of you, Yabai. And after taking a closer look, this boat looks just like the Shadowwind. That's because it's an early version of it. It was also the very first of the Lin family's ships to cross the sea and reach Astra many years ago. I see, but what's the sculpture of a Lin family ship doing here? Don't you know? This shopping street once belonged to the Lin family. The entire street? Unfortunately, due to a number of recent deals, as well as the Lin family's latest incident, much of the street has been split up. Right now, only half of the street is still under the Lin family's name. As for the ultimate fate of this remaining half, it all depends on how things progress. Half of an entire street is still pretty impressive, you know. Ouch! As you get suddenly tackled down by the pouncing fiendling, a pitch-black dark flow strikes the ground right by your feet. Boom. And Jess, are you alright? Fine, that little fiendling saved me just now. What's wrong with it? It appears to be in a lot of pain. Wait, when did it get infected with the black mist again? Ading? Ading lets out a painful low growl, and the previously stable lumina around him starts to fluctuate. Don't tell me those symptoms are... Fosse busto. I managed to isolate the corrupting power of the mist for now, but we need to find its source as soon as possible. Where did this giant cloud of black mist come from? I'm looking for the one who broke the seal, not you. Be cool and don't get led around by the nose. Uh-huh. Who are you talking to, chen'ni? The fish. The fish? You mean the statue? Psychic scan. Is this under the sea? Who goes there? A serpentfish tail? Are you related to the Lin family? Yeah! That's from the original run of Drifting Begonia. Yeah, and we have the grudge against Lins. Okay, they kind of sort of reused the plot from the original run of Drifting Begonia. Gotcha, I understand. Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, I understand now. The Lins. Despicable. Detestable. It hurts. Stay strong, Angius. I'm fine. The black mist's corrupting power was just much stronger in the place than I sensed. I saw someone else there too. He looked like he was connected to the Lin family somehow. It's Yo. You know him, Yabai. Yo is a Finling who was once an ally of the Lin family. Not long ago, the guildmaster sent him on a mission to the seashore. He was investigating the reason behind the strange movements of the wicked spirits, but he never returned. He must have become the physical vessel that chen'ni mentioned earlier. It looks like the worst case scenario happened after all. The power that was sealed away has found itself a new host. The little Finling suddenly leaps out and bites down hard on the wrist of a stranger in the corner. Ugh, damn creature. Get lost. The little Finling is forcefully thrown aside, sliding far on the ground motionless. Oh no! Huh. That man, his body is covered in the black mist too. What's he holding in his arms? Who are you? You don't need to know. This isn't good. Someone stop him. It's too late. The stranger shatters the object he holds on the ground and releases a massive black fog. It's just like the power I sense in the ocean. This time you can see it without even trying to use your psychic abilities. Endless black mist carries intense dark flow, boiling and surging like heated water. All those unstable streams of energy converge into one, and then they suddenly blow up. No, you don't! A gold figure leaps out with a lightning bolt and blocks the dark tides from the detonation, but the remaining mist still disperses. You're the ones who broke the seal? Come pay for your mistake! What's going on? Where's chen'ni? After we ran into the black mist, she took off after him. That's way too reckless. Thankfully, I don't think anyone can really hurt her. But we're nothing like her. It doesn't look like any of us have been hurt, though. We didn't get hurt, but Ding and the other little guy did. That explosion just now sent the black mist flying in every direction. Their corruption seems to be intensifying too. Not only that, it looks like the mist is also attracting the Eclipsites. Prepare for battle. Draw! Hello, welcome to the stream, new viewer. Eclipsites again.
使命は必ず果たすわ。いつでも発動できるわよ。
Let's see. Here. And here. And Muyebai is already water, so I'm gonna set you as the captain. I really constantly forget that you can switch the captain in this game. I never do. I just never use the captain switch function. There's like entire teams that kind of rely on captain switching, and I just don't use those characters. And I'm gonna follow the yellow tile, so you're gonna be the captain. So that you can still fire your chain combo. And one more. Almost. Yeah, that'll do it.
よーく狙って。
11 out of 10. I won't let you wicked spirits defile the Lin family's ancestral palace. Good thing you're here to clear out those Eclipsites, Yabai. But the mist seems to have spread all the way to the city. I'm worried that something really bad is about to happen. Isn't there anything we can do about it? There is. The situation may be far worse than before, but the Lin family still has contingencies in place. I'll assume responsibility for escorting everyone safely to the Lin family's estate. Afterwards, I will convince the guildmaster to allocate his in-situ resources to help with this matter. Sounds good to me, but aren't you curious to know what's going on before helping us, Yabai? The matter is closely related to the Lin family. Besides, I don't need a reason to help a friend like you. Wait, and just... what is it, Losong? Should I leave this little finling in your care for now? Of course, let's not forget Ading either. Chen'ni still hasn't returned, so all I can do is try to isolate the Black Mist's corruption. Ading? This is where we part ways. You too, Losong. With the Black Mist spreading throughout Haojin, there are sure to be even more infected fiendlings. They're not bad, they're just following their instincts. After all, they're still animal spirits born from the wilderness. As it stands, people's opinions towards fiendlings are only getting worse. Oh, I forgot to grab a screenshot of the previous one. If anyone gets hurt by a fiendling as a result of the Black Mist's infection, I'm afraid the relationship between us will be beyond repair. Which is why I need to subdue the infected fiendlings before it's too late. It's true that we've had our share of differences with fiendlings, but that doesn't give us the right to decide their place in the world or their fate for that matter. Isn't that right, Ading? I praise you when you do good, and I reprimand you when you do bad. But in the end, the choice to do either is always your own. Do you wanna come with me? Luo Song bends down, gazing at Ading. Ading, face down on the ground, pulls himself up and staggers to his feet. Roar. That's a nice image. That's my partner for you. But Ading is in no condition to... if only the Dragon Maiden were here. You're asking a bit too much, don't you think? Deities don't appear before us just because we ask, you know. Your family would scold you for asking for help all the time, and deities are no different. Yeah, you're right. To tell you the truth, worship and prayer are nothing more than wishful thinking. If deities chose to intervene, it's because they have their own reasons for doing so. But here in the mortal realm, our fists are our most reliable method of achieving our goals. No matter how hard the road may be, we can always forge ahead as long as we still have strength in our fists. Time for us to go. Best of luck, both of you. We should leave too. Come, I'll lead you to the Lin family's estate.
月が海から昇ってきたわ。
And 6. Promise broken. Inside the palace, the transaction of coastal cannons between G Kingdom and Yi Kingdom stirs new waves. Ah, sure, let's use this team again. Royal Palace of G Kingdom. My lord, there's news from Yi Kingdom again. About the coastal cannons we ordered from the Yi Kingdom? They arrived yet? No, not yet. No? Didn't they start shipping after hiking the price last time? Yi Kingdom's message does say that, but it's been half a month, and the goods still haven't arrived. We sent letters urging them, but on their end... Let me guess, they're raising the price again. Yes. The letter says the delivery team went missing in the mountains, and considering there's something our G Kingdom urgently needs, they can spare some hands to help us search, but we need to cover the cost of the search. Of course, they propose that this cost can be offset against the loan borrowed by the Yi Kingdom from us 5 years ago, so I figure they're just using it as an excuse for a price hike. If we don't agree to pay, they'll keep claiming the coastal cannons are lost, and the search may go on forever. Ridiculous. We placed the order as soon as the wicked spirits started acting up, but it got delayed again and again. It's the delivery team going missing this time. What's their excuse gonna be next? Cannons mysteriously vanishing into thin air? In the reply, make it clear that if they try to take advantage, all transactions between our kingdoms will be cancelled. But my lord, wicked spirits have been running wilder everywhere lately, especially along the coast. All regions are looking to the palace for support. If the kingdom's coastal cannons don't arrive soon, it might be tough to hold the defense line longer. Tough to hold the defense line? Is the kingdom the only supplier left in Longzhou? Our G kingdom prospers with abundant goods as well as flocks of traders, and the daily profits are beyond measure. If shipping by sea is challenging now, we may turn to river transport. Since the kingdom refuses fair trade, we'll look for someone else. Money makes everything possible. As long as the price is right, even the mighty forces of Yangjing will be at my command. Oh, what about Yi Kingdom's demands? Reject them all. Yes, my lord. Huh. Now even the Yi Kingdom dares to play games with me. They might have conveniently forgotten the embarrassment when they begged for a loan from our G Kingdom years ago. Speaking of which, that year is also when Zhuowa came to G Kingdom. Chief Advisor, what do you think? If Zhuowa really becomes my daughter-in-law, that money might be negotiable. My lord, jest not. Zhuowa is an aspiring, determined woman. This matter is no joke. Huh, I'm well aware of that. It's just rare to find someone who can keep the crown prince in line so well. Let's not dwell on trivial matters of kids. My lord, have you considered a strategy for the current turbulent situation? Over the years, our G Kingdom has placed a heavy emphasis on commerce. Necessities like food and machinery all rely on trade with other kingdoms. If there are more situations like today's incident with Yi Kingdom, G Kingdom has been centered around commerce for centuries. Coming up with a new strategy is no easy feat. Moreover, the threat of wicked spirits may not last. Let's talk about this some other day. I'm tired. I'm going back for rest now. Understood. Not the greatest of kings, is he? Curiously, it's the second instance of not the best king that I witnessed today. The previous one was, of course, the king in the recent episode of Sasaki no Pichan. Interesting how it happens. Sir, you're here. I heard the wicked spirits out in the bay have grown in power, and the Finding case is still a mystery. Also, after parting ways in the palace, I have not heard from Angus since. What insight can you give me, sir? Don't worry. That young one is safe and sound, and the tasks assigned to him are going well. But I figure there's more you wish to ask about, right? I shall not beat around the bushes and be straight with you then. You advised Angus to stay covert and not to alert anyone in the court. Was it because you suspected potential foul play or malice? For your question, instead of asking me, why not check with your guard? Jew, she's in... No need to tell me. I'm an old man and I can't grasp the games of you young girls. Just see it for yourselves. I see. Thank you for the edification. Oh, here's one more thing. Allow me to apologize to you. When you see the young one later, please convey my apologies to him as well. Earlier I passed something to the kid in your name. I hope it proves useful in due course. He is indeed very cautious of someone in the court, but who can it be to make him so wary? I wonder if it has anything to do with the case that Jew is investigating. Speaking of which, why is the palace quiet regarding the espionage in the city? Only Jew managed to uncover it? Or did someone let her uncover it intentionally? But she is just a guard to a hostage princess, and she's only doing it for me. It is not necessary for anyone in the court to do this, even if they have ulterior motives, unless the mastermind behind the plot isn't working for the G Kingdom, but... A messenger bird from Mistress Armilla. She cited they didn't work well enough to avoid the guards as the reason she never sent me anything. I knew it was just an excuse. How audacious of you, Zhangji. I must leave the palace now. Chief Advisor, as per your instructions, we've removed the guards from the surroundings. Princess Zhuowa has received the letter as well. Good. Okay, so his stirring some
使命は
shit,
必ず果た
it
すわ
seems.
いつでも発動できるわよ
Curious. Curious indeed.
フライこの傘の元につき
Oh, do we really just get to the exit? What's gonna be the fastest route? Blue, red, green. Or yellow? Something spawns here. Green. No, blue. Yeah, this route is gonna be the fastest.
フ
I
ライこの傘の元に
am
つき
inclined to believe.
からくり発進こいつは効くよ天地総木の聖水を集めて
Hmm.
よーく狙って調合は完璧
花の開く時今が見頃ぞカイドウの花に情けあり
フライこの傘の元につき電光石火からくり発進
Sure.
龍女の名において命じる
Yeah. That does it.
投薬
Ooh, the walls.
主情を導かん
We gotta bypass them. How do we do it? Blue? Yeah, blue, yellow. Then I convert to yellow. Follow the yellow and then blue. Okay.
進路からそれないで
海よ静まれ
いつでも発動できるこいつは効くよ天地総木の聖水を集めてフライこの傘
Street
の
of
元に
Thunder
つき
are
電光石
here.
火からくり発進連珠一掃
That's a lot of damage.
主情を導かん流流感
Yellow, and I'm gonna make Lee King the captain so that we can get some healing from his chain combo. Not 15, alas. So no Aurora time.
よーく狙って
海よ静まれ
この世を清める連珠一掃調合は完璧
And now we can easily get to the exit.
投薬
And the third one.
今が見頃ぞ
Is Dantan gonna be useful at all here? Let's see. Yellow. Yeah, she's gonna be useful.
カイドウの花に
This
情
should be
けあり
2 turns.
こいつは効くよ天地総木の聖水を集めて
Yeah, from yellow straight into red,
投薬
and we're home.
連珠一掃
Or not, or they can bounce me around.
フライこの傘
That
の元
also
につき
works.
電光石火からくり発進
Oh, do we have access from green? No, we don't.
よーく狙って
This gives us choice between red and blue, though. And blue, red is obstructed, so we can go with blue. Easy.
月が海から昇ってきたわ
Easy. And 7, Honor Forsaken. Together, the Lin Guildmaster and Muyabai reveal to you the past between Yo and the Lin family. I'm learning how to use this team.
使命は必ず果たすわ。
Okay.
いつでも発動できるわよ。
No story, just the stage.
フライ。
That's
この傘
fine.
の元につき。
Let's go with
電
blue.
光石火。からくり発。連珠一掃。
Yeah, Thunder Array gives us a couple more attacks. Wait, are they not moving? Night Stealth. Oh, enemies only wake up after taking damage. Alright. Alright.
いつでも発動できるわよ。フライ。この傘の元につき。
I would like green. Maybe.
電光石火。からくり発進。 戦機戦車投薬。
花の開く時じゃ今が見頃ぞ。
Yeah.
カイドウの花に情けあり。
This almost finished them all off.
連珠一掃。
Okay, just one more kill.
主情を導
And this should do the
流
trick.
流観雷鳴
Oh, it deals no damage. Interesting. Cross converters and the few line converters we
戦
have
機戦車。
always deal damage, but not her. Here we are. Welcome to the Lin family's Yulin Street estate. Huh? Isn't this the same address that was written on the note? Note? I received a box of food from the palace earlier today, and it contained a small map with this address marked on it. It also came with this insignia, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. This is an insignia from the inspection office. Young one, do you know that besides the navy, the Jig Kingdom doesn't maintain any regular army on land? Guarding vital routes, investigating treachery, and eliminating wicked spirits all fall under the responsibility of the inspection office. And the insignia in your hand allows you to mobilize the inspection office's forces. Apart from the Royal Palace Guard, what you're holding is the command of the mightiest force in Haojin. You mean I've been carrying something that important all along? Huh? Wait, who are you? Guildmaster, there's no need for you to come out and greet us. Heard some disturbance outside, so I came out to see what was going on. I didn't expect you to have guests. You must be envious, right? I've often heard your name from Zhongzhu, Li Qing, and Yabai. It's my fortune to finally meet you today. But now it's not the time for small talk. Young one, can you tell me why you looked so surprised when you saw me? Sorry about that. Still, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. I think it was at the bottom of the ocean, in the memories of the Fiendling who is controlling the Black Mist. Is it Yo? I believe so. So you're aware of Yo and his grudge against the Lin family? What exactly happened between you? That's a long story. Let's talk inside. I have some matters to attend to. Yabai, please entertain our guest for now. Very well. Would you like some tea? Oh, no, thank you. Understood. Maybe some other time. I almost forgot about your usual way of doing things. It's nothing. I just don't think we need any of the stuffy formalities anymore. Let's get down to business. What's the story between you and the Lins? You see, the shared history between the Lin family and the Fiendlings goes far into the past. At the time, the Lin family was but a small guild, one that was on the verge of bankruptcy due to years of poor business. In a final act of desperation, the guildmaster exchanged the family's remaining wealth for a merchant ship, hoping to find a better means of surviving across the sea. Needless to say, he succeeded. That was the start of the Lin family's business dealings with Astra. I remember Caroline telling me this story. Twin Pavilions Bay also began to prosper at the time. Then it seems like you know the rest. More important to our current situation, however, is what happened afterward. On his return trip to Longzhou, the Guildmaster's ship accidentally sailed into Begone waters. The Lin family didn't have armillary spheres at the time, nor did they have skilled artisans like Zhangji to rescue them. The Guildmaster and his crew spent a fortnight drifting aimlessly through the sea, and they came dangerously close to depleting their food stocks. That was when they encountered the school of serpentfish. Chen'ni said that the serpentfish returned to Longzhou in huge schools every winter to lay their eggs. So the serpentfish rescued the Guildmaster? Precisely. They followed the school of serpentfish, which they saw as a good omen, and it led them out of the becalmed waters and back to Longzhou's shores. For that reason, he only chartered return trips from Astra in the winter months. In exchange for ample offerings of food, the serpentfish guided the Lin family's vessels safely across the sea. And so the serpentfish became a totem of sorts for the Lin family. It's also the namesake of this entire street. But following the death of that former guildmaster, the Lin Guild only grew in scale with every passing generation. Soon, the guild's growing demands could not be met with just a single return trip in winter. At that point, the guildmaster at the time began asking the serpentfish for more and more escorts across the sea. Wait, he negotiated with fish? Even though I'm standing right in front of you, you still haven't realized it yet, have you? Back then, the leader of the serpentfish was a Finling. The Lin family's serpentfish bloodline also began at that time. But, by demanding more escorts from the serpentfish without considering their natural tendencies, the Lin family failed to honor their original agreement. As a result, the ties between them began to gradually deteriorate. At one point, a Lin family ship even destroyed the serpentfish habitat. This incident angered the current leader of the serpentfish, and he resolved to completely terminate their cooperation with the Lin family. I still remember how the newly transformed Yo barged into my courtyard and shouted how much he despised me. Welcome back, Guildmaster. I'm sorry, you... I heard what you said just now. This kind of thing must be difficult for a young one like you to accept. I won't justify the actions of the Lin family. What our predecessors did was indeed unfaithful. However, as a businessman, I'm well aware that the Lin family ultimately benefited from it, becoming the top player in Haojin's business sector. If I were the one to call the shots during that time, I probably would have done the same thing. If we hadn't received the information about the armillary sphere beforehand, the Lin family wouldn't have released him so easily. They might have kept him a captive, using him as a pawn. He hates me, hates the Lin family, and rightfully so. Breaking promises and betraying trust, indeed, the Lin family committed such deeds in the past. Now, the Lin family is reaping what it sowed. Wicked spirits roam the coastal areas, yet the G Kingdom is still unable to establish a stable defense line. The coastal cannons we ordered from Yi Kingdom haven't arrived yet, as I heard. The trading ships of the Lin family have been unable to sail, and coastal businesses are stagnant. It never rains, but it pours. As soon as I extracted myself from the maritime trade offices, I went shamelessly straight to Yo, disregarding Zhong's better judgment. I hoped he could help the Lin family explore the water routes and protect the trading ships. Of course, I was kicked out. According to Engius, he went to investigate the situation at sea after all. But then he was corrupted by the evil dragon's influence, causing him to lose control and infect the nearby Finlings with his grudge. The Lin family bears responsibility for this incident, and it fails to us to rectify it. Drive those Finlings out! What's going on outside? Anti-Finling sentiment is rising. And apparently they bring this issue to the Lins. An 8. Banish Beast. United, the capital's citizens decide to expel the Finlings once and for all. With sticks and clubs in hand, they confront the Finlings on the street. I'm gonna quickly level up their equipment because I see it's not leveled. It's gonna make things a little bit easier, I guess. I wish there was just a slider where you could, like, pick that I want this gear to get to level 10. Please get it to level 10. What? I don't have enough of those? Oh, shit. No, not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, it just... Come on. Okay. Right. Can I get it from the workshop, please? 10 of them. Alright. Easy. Oh, and I don't have the money now. Go figure. Oh, this takes me out of the event. Gotcha. An 8 banish beast again. Chen'ni, sure, let's give you some equipment levels. However many I can. And yeah, she also uses those thingamajigs. And I don't have the money. Alright. Let's go. I know what I'm gonna farm now. After the stream is done, of course. Luo Song faces a mob of angry townspeople in the center of the street, protecting a number of Finlings lying unconscious on the ground. Calm down, everyone. These Finlings never meant to harm anyone. I've already subdued them. All that remains is to remove the corruption from their bodies and... Wham! A stone flies out of the crowd, hitting Luo Song. Ding, you need to calm down too. I'm fine, I promise. We can't afford to fight with them, not right now. People are already injured. Who cares if they meant it or not? I told you those Finlings are no good. Stealing stuff is one thing, but now they're killing people. Haljan has been peaceful for centuries, but there are even wicked spirits in the city today. And you still claim it's not the Finlings causing trouble? They're obviously the same, equally evil. You folks know magic, so it's easy for you to talk without feeling fear. You're not feared of them, but we are. We can't let these ominous things stay in the city. Drive them all out. Drive them out! Drive them out! I have to help him. Wait, if you go out there unprepared, you'll only make things worse. An angry mob won't listen to reason, no matter if it's right or wrong. Aside from an even more powerful display of force, the only way to make them calm down is by offering them an undeniable guarantee that things will get better. I have that insignia. Doesn't that mean I can call on the inspection office to help us? The inspection office should be handling the Eclipsites scattered throughout the city as we speak. Besides, if they were to intervene, I'm afraid these people would only become more agitated. But there has to be something that we can do. I already said there is, didn't I? More specifically, the Lin family has a solution. Guildmaster, I have a favor to ask of you. I formally request the authority to act on behalf of the Lin Guildmaster of Haojin. Please grant me the right to allocate the Lin family's people and resources to resolve this incident. What's your plan? Despite the Lin Guild's diminished prominence in the recent years, the fact remains that we are still a long-standing organization with close ties to the people. I wish to offer the people of this city a promise of safety in the Guild's name and send out medics to treat the wounded. Do you understand what's at stake with your casually spoken words? Yeah, the Lin family does hold considerable wealth, but not to the point where we can just take on the welfare of a whole city's populace. Moreover, the Lin family was involved in a smuggling case before, and it took a lot of effort to clear our name. The business world is just like a battleground. It's okay to play dirty behind the scenes, but our public image has to stay clean. You're using the Lin family's name to vouch for the Findlings. Any slip up, and the Lin family will become a public target. I'm well aware of this. But Yo is behind the Findling threat, and the Lins are the cause of the grudge in the first place. The Lins must be held accountable. The times have changed indeed. G Kingdom values commerce, and the merchants always prioritize profits. When I was young, everyone fought over the smallest gain, coveting even a bowl of rice in a beggar's hand. And the Lins would even sacrifice the serpent fish they had enshrined for generations to serve their interests. So now you want me to put everything I worked hard for on the line just because of accountability? My words are far from empty, Guildmaster. I know that I can make them a reality. Wait, you two, this isn't the time for arguing. I have a mantra for you to learn. No matter what problems you run into, just repeat it, and most everything will be fine. Even though I doubt it'll help, I won't know unless I try. Merry New Year! It's a new year. Bid farewell to the old and welcome the new. Time for a fresh start. After all the preparations, the official day of the Spring Festival is tomorrow, isn't it? Indeed. Is everything ready? How about the New Year's Eve dinner? Most of our ingredients have been placed in cold storage, and fresh vegetables will be delivered to us on that day. The guild's accounts were settled 2 days ago. A summary has been placed in your study for you to read at your convenience. Our guild's business struggled yet again this year, but I still saw fit to reward the guards and workers with an additional 2 months' worth of wages. You sure have a mind of your own. When sailing the ever-capricious sea, a captain must respond swiftly and decisively. A tailwind of surging current can be missed entirely if I fail to seize it in time. Do you think what we're facing now is a tailwind to the Lin family? If you're sure about it, I'll agree to your request. Thank goodness. I cannot. Hey! Another really nice picture. Let's grab it. I know all too well that any scheme or calculation can be instantly washed away by a large enough wave. When that happens, the only thing that will keep the ship from capsizing is a strong and stable keel. A ship's backbone should never bend or break. Maybe your assessment of the present situation is correct, but I remain a product of the old era. From where I stand, your actions are too radical and risky. Guildmaster. However, you're the captain of the Shadowwind, holding the shipping routes crucial to the Lin family. In the eyes of others, what you say speaks for the entire Lin family. Does this mean I may be old-fashioned, but above all, I am a businessman who considers various factors and weighs pros and cons. You're a captain able to master the intricate modern ships, and are certainly free to do what you will. If you succeed, you'll be a hero to the Lin Guild, and I'll put you in charge of the sea routes near Longzhou as well. If it doesn't work out, you'll be someone who has violated the Guildmaster's command acting without permission. The family may disown you soon, and you might even lose your last name. Can you accept these conditions? I accept. Let's go, Engius. Oh, hey! New viewers! Or at least the spike in the analytics tells me 2 whole new viewers. Welcome to the stream. Sure, oh, but just a second. Can you keep this insignia safe for me for the time being, Guildmaster? You would trust me with something so important? Don't forget that I'm a deceitful and unscrupulous person. I'd be lying if I said I was completely reassured with this decision, but I don't see any opportunity to use it anytime soon, and the map that came with it also pointed me your way. You keep insisting you're not trustworthy, but Yabai and Zhongzhu still believe in you, and I trust their judgment. My psychic abilities also tell me that even if you try to do something bad with it, someone here will stop you. Well, in that case, I'll take it. Thank you. Come on, Yabai, let's go. Haha, the younger generation. Always heading into risky places. They're still too impulsive. It's hard to feel at ease about the future of the Lin family. Well, your expression says otherwise. It practically screams, the Lins have plenty of successors waiting in the wings. Haha, Zhongzhu, you do have sharp eyes. I had hoped to slowly untangle past issues and leave things clear for the next generation. I didn't expect her to be one step ahead of me and that she already taken up this responsibility before I could step in. But Zhongzhu, you've been watching this from the shadows. Why not lend a hand? Angus has already noticed your involvement. So did you. Our young friend even brought the insignia of the inspection office here, yet you still refuse to talk about your deal with the chief advisor. It's obvious you promised him you'd help. As soon as our young friend got here, I was urged to mobilize the Lin guards. So why put on the act? The way we beat around the bushes, it's difficult for us old folks to communicate with young people. Just think of it as my preparation for the spring festival. A ceremony of bidding farewell to the old and welcoming the new. See, it's not even the spring festival yet and we're already hearing so many nice words. This is a good omen, isn't it? Stop talking nonsense! This guy is defending the Fiendlings, he's definitely up to no good. Step aside now and let us drive out this evil before it's too late. Otherwise, even if you have magic, we won't be easy on you. I know you're all scared, but we have to be reasonable about this. Drive them all out! Drive them all out! This is bad. I was unable to round up all the Fiendlings. Serpent's Constriction. Combat! Finally, let's go. Oh, and it's a spawner. What can I do? Blue gets me the closest. So let's go with blue. And with you as the captain. And sure. Okay, that takes care of that. The spawner's gonna be a bitch, isn't it? Especially without any good and proper converters. Can I get closer to it somehow? Let's try going through blue. Yeah, it's really annoying without converters. Okay, can I forge a path ahead? Let's see. Kinda sorta. And Aurora time. That's gonna be useful. And this should finish off the spawner, I would hope. A vain hope,
調合は完璧。
衆生
but
を
a
導
hope
かん
nonetheless.
幽流観測雷鳴
Yeah, this is bound to help. Yeah, that's the spawner done. Easy enough. Okay. Muyabai swiftly slices through the pack of fiendlings like a razor-sharp dagger. The crowd barely has the time to react. The fiendlings that was rabid just a second ago has already lost consciousness, collapsing to the ground. Who is that? So incredible. I know, that's Captain Mu from the Lin Guild. But her tail, she's got fiendling blood in her, doesn't she? How could you say that? She just saved us. Everyone, please listen to what I have to say. I know that today has been a terrifying day. Some have gotten injured while others have incurred losses. I share in everyone's frustrations. But these fiendlings aren't responsible for the troubles we've been experiencing. They're merely the puppets of an even more sinister culprit. By fighting against only the fiendlings, we are playing right into their hands. You share their bloodline, and that's why you'd say that. But I am more Aurorian than Serpentfish. That much has always been true. Furthermore, the Lin family does business with people, not fiendlings. Why would I hurt our guild's prospects by working against you? Words are often unfounded, and I know I don't have the right to ask you to believe in my words, but in the name of the Lin Guild, I vow to provide you all with undeniable evidence of the truth behind this incident. We cannot allow ourselves to be misled and exploited by our enemy. Doing so will only allow them to operate with full impunity. Even if you say that, they're still not entirely convinced, but what can we offer them as proof? Wait, I get it. Force booster. Please, even if it's just a little bit, let me show everyone what I see. Everyone, please take a closer look at these fiendlings. What the heck is that? This is what the true culprit is using to control these fiendlings. As long as they're still infected with this power, chasing the fiendlings out of town won't change anything. They actually don't seem to be lying. The Lins have indeed done a lot for everyone over the years, but they huddle together and after a brief whispered discussion send a representative. Fine, we'll trust you for now. It's getting late and we don't want to waste time here. But there are still some fiendlings lurking in the city. Who knows what they might do while you're investigating. So we have a condition. You've got to sort this out before the Spring Festival, so we can all enjoy a good holiday. Understood. That's right, it's the new year. Everyone wants this problem resolved as soon as possible. Muyabai sends people out to placate the crowd as they eventually disperse. Thanks for your help. Taking on that many people on my own would have been truly exhausting. When you say taking on, you don't mean... Never mind. The Spring Festival is just a day away, so we better hurry. Thankfully, we managed to dig up plenty of clues. To start, someone destroyed chen'ni's seal, allowing the power of the Black Dragon to rise out of the sea. While that power has a number of unique properties, at the end of the day, it's still just a type of dark flow. That dark flow, in turn, has attacked a lot of Eclipsites to Haojin's shores, preventing the Lin family's ships from leaving and effectively stopping their business. It forced the Lin Guild Master to seek out Yo, the fiendling he worked with, and ask him to find the motive for the congregating Eclipsites. Only for Yo to be tainted by the dark mist during the investigation and left with nothing but hatred for the Lin family. And after acquiring a physical vessel, the black mist became even more active and started affecting the fiendlings in the area. Its influence eventually crept into the city of Haojin. Therefore, we have to find Yo first and remove the corruption from him. After that, we need to find a way to seal the black mist away just like chen'ni did in the past. Then what are we waiting for? Fiendling Guardian Flame! The black mist has spread to most of the city. More and more fiendlings are succumbing to its effects. You should stay here, Luosong. They need your help. Fine, but before you go, here. What is it? Fist bump. This will make us friends in a common struggle. When you come back, I'll treat you to some of the freshest water chestnuts in the world. Alright. I'm up to search for more corrupted fiendlings. Do your best out there. I will. Now to find you by... Huh? Your Excellency, we finally found you again. You really know how to wander around? It's the steward. What brings you out here, sir? Given the surge of evil beings in the city, it's our duty to guarantee your safety. Please follow us back to the royal guest house. I'm sorry, but I can't go back right now. I still have something important to do. Please don't make things hard for us. You're a distinguished guest who came a long way to our G Kingdom. If anything happens to you, we might end up losing our heads. Please understand our situation. Escort the esteemed emissary back to the guest house. Wait, let go of me. I'm back, Angius. Angius? Oh, well, shit, they took me away. There's something fucky-wacky at the palace. Someone's complicit in something, I just don't know what. And a 9, Fate River. Who are you? Oh, just a shadow. Alright. Dantang, sneaking out of the palace, finds herself surrounded by numerous spies, leaving her unable to make any move. Flowers endlessly blooming. All of you appear to be skilled assassins, yet none of your moves are lethal. Is the intention to distract and delay me? Even when I feigned strikes to the vitals, you didn't fight back. Several are hurt while I remain unscathed. I think I finally understand what Angius meant now. It's odd to be treated so kindly out of the blue. But there is a reason behind every peculiarity in the world. What Mistress Armilla wrote in her message, what you mentioned before she left, and the advice from my mentor. Only an idiot can figure out with this many clues. You're a spy for the Yi Kingdom, right? Oh, her kingdom? She's from Yi, isn't she? Your Highness, you've guessed right. Now you should know we mean no harm to you. Things are getting complicated in Haujin City, so please, Your Highness, head back to the palace for your safety. Will my leaving the palace now foul up your plans? Between two kingdoms, the back-and-forth conflicts, both open and behind the scenes, are a common occurrence. Your Highness, you're kind-hearted, and our lord doesn't want to see you in a tough spot, so please head back. Your lord? Your Highness, if you insist on going against our advice, we'll have to resort to force. Go get her. Rise be the wind. Are you hurt, Your Highness? You? I thought they had you occupied and you wouldn't make it back for a while. My duty is to protect you. As long as you need me, I'll be back by your side whenever it may be, wherever it may be. I really want Jew playable. Wait, isn't she? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm actually not sure whether she's playable or not. Huh. Suddenly a hand grabs Jew's ankle. Frost Blade, you can't... I have a feeling I will be asking a lot from you later. But we have a pressing issue on hand. Come with me to see Angius at once. Do you know where Angius is, Your Highness? I was in too much a hurry to ask. Can I interest you in a little divination? Li Tianjian, have you been watching all this time? What are you saying? I just sold out my sugar figurines and got a hunch. I had a feeling I'd run into someone important this way, so here I am, trying my luck. But I didn't see anything I wasn't supposed to see, honest. Never mind, forget it. I see it's hard to get new clients. Angius is still the best for believing everything I say. You saw Angius? Sure did. Get a plum blossom candy and a poem from me too. But no need to thank me. That is absurd. Why should I thank you? but if you could tell me where Angus is, I would be grateful. Over there, at Yulin Street. Though you better hurry, or somebody will beat you to it. Let's go, G. Just a minute. I'm elated about selling out all the sugar figurines today, so I'll give you a reading for free. As far as I can tell, you'll be heading southeastward to meet someone important. That's where Yulin Street is. You told me the location yourself. But can't you just go with the flow and admit that's where you're heading? I have no time for your nonsense. That's the fate I have concluded from your reading. Princess Dantang, we consult the spirits and deities in most divinations, but the most accurate divination is to consult oneself. Your thoughts and your actions determine your fate. Sorry for taking up more of your time. I'm done and shall not keep you. Thank you very much. Don't mention it, though I'd appreciate future business. Worry not, I don't plan to. Combat. Let's go. Water, that's a good start. And we can do... Ooh. Yeah, like that. Because she can she can attack diagonally within the ring. Yeah. Oh, it's a... Oh, I thought it's kill them all. Why did it jump straight into the second wave? Wait, what happened to her? Cursed? Cursed with what? I don't know. She's cursed. That's it. And let's make you the captain, Dantang. That's gonna be an additional hit on the chain combo, maybe. And this dude is straight in the array, so he gets hit twice. There we go. This doesn't look like the guest house. For all your talk about hospitality, this is the first time I've ever seen someone knock out and kidnap their guest. If you had just cooperated, I never intended to show up before you like this. After all, the role of the royal guest house's steward is quite convenient, and I didn't want to change it. I didn't think you'd cause so much trouble, even getting the Lins to lend you a hand. In the worst case scenario, you might actually resolve the mess we've intentionally stirred up. And I was correct. Someone's stirring shit up. So you people are behind this. Breaking the dragon's seal, spreading the black mist throughout the city, pitting people and fiendlings against each other. What exactly are you after? That's not something you should be concerned about. Just take a break in this hiding spot for now. Once everything settles, we will let you go. By we, do you mean your allies within the G Kingdom's government? The chief advisor told you that, didn't he? That old geezer messed with many of our actions even before realizing our presence. But he won't be around much longer. And this is all thanks to you. Me? I heard your conversation with the chief advisor and her highness the day you arrived at the palace. Don't be fooled by the high walls of the palace. Inside there, it's the place with the least secrets in the world. He probably realized our agents was slowly infiltrating the government, but couldn't ascertain who. That's why he wants to use someone like you, an outsider. But his move has given me an opening. I know the old man passed you the inspection officer's insignia through the mailbox. If you indeed use the inspection office's force to resolve the current predicament by his action would just be considered expedience. There's room for justification even if someone looks into it. But if someone finds out the insignia is on you before you can do anything with it, being the chief advisor and handing over such a vital item to a foreigner, especially someone from another continent, someone whose movements are shrouded in mystery in Haujin's most tumultuous times, who could believe you're not conspiring, plotting against the G Kingdom? Everyone in the government will surely condemn him for treason. Let me see, where did you hide the insignia? In your pocket? Sleeve? In my ass. Nowhere. Get rid of it, thankfully. You can stop searching. I don't have it on me anymore. When the chief advisor asked me to operate in secret, I had a feeling it was because of the people around me. After I received that box of food, I was even more convinced that someone at the royal guest house couldn't be trusted. If that's the case, then it was only a matter of time before you discovered it. That's why I had to get out of there as soon as possible. What's the point? You still haven't found the opportunity to mobilize the inspection office. Plus, as someone from a distant land, the number of people you know in Longzhou is exceedingly limited. Even if you're acquainted with Princess Zhuoa, she's in the palace, and I've ordered spies to monitor her all the time, leaving you no chance to communicate with each other. Whoever you give the insignia to can be revealed with a simple investigation. Oh, I see. It's the Lin family, right? The Lin Guildmaster would take on any risk as long as it's profitable. But giving the inspection office's command to a merchant with a tainted history? Even if in the G Kingdom, where commerce and merchants are valued, the absurdity of your action is unprecedented, making it easy to be in a crime. For a second there, I really thought you had some hidden cards. Yet it turns out you're merely a naive kid. I need to keep an eye on my crew. There's no time to waste on you. Who said I gave the insignia to the Lin family? If not the Lins, it's probably those two who hung around with you either. What? If it's not the Lins, it's probably those two who hung around with you earlier. Commoners or merchants, not much difference here. It wasn't a commoner. It was Princess Zhuoa. Didn't you listen? I said there are spies around the princess and she can't possibly... She'll be here soon enough. The insignia is a symbol of the inspection office. The address belongs to the Lin family, and the one who guided me is her mentor. And they're all held together by begonias. Dantang is the only one who could make full use of both of these. Don't move or you'll lose your head. Are you alright, Angius? Dantang, Jew! You! How did you... Ah! Dantang suddenly yanks at the face of the royal guesthouse's steward. A mask, thin as a cicada's wing, gets peeled off, uncovering a strange new face beneath. You're indeed not the real steward of the royal guesthouse, but an impersonator. So what if you catch me? It won't change a thing. Our lord's wisdom is unparalleled. We, the Fate Riders, are everywhere. Our plan is almost finished. The seal of the sea's bottom has been broken and the slumbering nightmare has already awakened. When Haojin falls into chaos, we'll swoop in and take G Kingdom without breaking a sweat. Why are you revealing your plans, my dude? Unless you have a deity on your side, otherwise... Ugh. We have a deity on our side, just so happens. Thank you for your concern. Hello, chen'ni. Did someone call for help? Chen'ni, what are you doing here? I was chasing the culprit who broke the seal, but I lost the rascal eventually. So I decided to follow the scent, investigating everywhere the guy went and everyone who had contact with him, including here. And I even met the sugar figurine vendor. That sugar figurine vendor who made plum blossom candies? That's the one. He's so generous and offered me a bunch of figurines. He only wanted one thing. That was for me to plant a plum flower twig everywhere I go. So did you do it? Of course. I got my offering, so I have to keep my promises. I planted one outside this house too. Thank goodness. Tantang? I'm here. I got the insignia from the Lin Guildmaster and the family guard's assistants. The guards are ready for Zhongzhu's order to suppress the Eclipsites and frenzied Finlings in the city. Once the inspection office has dealt with the so-called Fate Riders, they'll join the fray too. Thank you for keeping in mind the flower I love. I'm just glad it worked out. How are things looking outside? We are still holding in the city, but it's up to Yabai for the outskirts. Good. As for outside the city, the steward of the royal guest house, this man just said their plan is near completion. It's possible that Yo has fully merged with the Black Mist by now. We need to find him and put a stop to this right away. Then come with me. I've arranged for a small vessel to take us directly to the bay. Dantang has the city? I'll go with Yabai to find Yo, huh? Dragon Maiden? I don't quite get this, but somebody punished the guy who broke the seal for me, right? I'll come with you to the seashore. The marriage created by Yo might be too comfortable for a Celestite The marriage created by Yo might be too formidable for a Celestite's powers to conquer it alone. Sure, glad to have you. She is a cutie. She absolutely is. I agree. And 10. Divided Paths. You reach the bay, and though warned by chen'ni, you and Muyabai find yourselves abruptly engulfed by the corrupting power. There we go. Splash. Ah, sorry, I must have fallen asleep. Are we there yet, you... Whose name was I trying to say just now? More importantly, what am I doing on the ship? That's the Shadow Wind, isn't it? My head hurts. Hey, you're daydreaming again? Move it and keep shifting that cargo. We're sailing... We're setting sail soon. Load the cargo? Me? Ain't nobody else here. Wasn't it you who said your kin, Soros or whatever got sick and you needed to work to collect medicine money fast? Who knows if this overseas voyage they talk about will be of a safe return. Good thing that the Lin Guild may be small, but they're willing to pay big for this trip, even giving half up front. With this money I can finally get some good grub for my wife and kids. Your family won't have to worry about medicine money for a while, right? Something's not right about this, but what he's saying does make sense. My head's hurting again. I better just load this cargo. Huh? What's going on? Where's all this fog coming from? Lost your mind from hunger? We've been stuck in this fog for almost 2 weeks now, just going in circles. Looks like all of us on the ship might meet our end here. Got my wife and kids waiting back home. I can't die now. His sigh elicits a wave of sorrowful weeps. The crew and merchants lie scattered across the deck, their breaths tinged with weary despair. Thud. Did something just crash into the ship? Quick, come over and look. It's the serpentfish. Yep, we are relieving the story. Those fish are pushing the ship from below. They're serpentfish. We're in luck. It's winter and they always go back to Longzhou at this time of the year. Follow them and we can get out of here. See that? It's a divine blessing. Deities must have heard us. Am I hallucinating or something? That serpentfish at the very front. Why does it look so familiar? I am... What's Muyabai's voice? I am a serpentfish. I hunt for my food as I travel the seas, and occasionally I seek the advice of fellow Luminatics users. Every winter we return to Longzhou, the place of our birth. One day we discovered a ship lost at sea. It followed us back to the shores of Longzhou, where their leader made a pact with our own. Every winter since then we have escorted that ship on our voyages to Longzhou. We guided its course and in return they offered us food. It was an agreeable exchange, one that should have made us happy. Boss, zoning out at the serpentfish again? Sorry, but for some reason one of the serpentfish looks really familiar. They all look the same. What's there to see? Here, check this out. Here's your cut from the overseas voyage. That's way too much. Ever since the Lin started the ocean route, we've been making more and more. This is but a trifle. Interested in making some more cash? I can make even more? I've talked with the others before coming here. The business of the Lin Guild is expanding. There's more and more need for trading with places like Astra. Just one voyage a year won't even come close to meeting the demand. How about we team up and talk to the Guildmaster about adding another run? 2 trips a year, how does that sound? But I think the serpentfish only return to Longzhou in winter. They're just roaming the sea most of the time. An additional journey back to Longzhou shouldn't matter much. With the extra money we earn, we can buy more fish food for them, right? I don't think the serpentfish really care about that. Seems impossible to talk you into this. Never mind then. Everyone else is on board, so you're not going is not a big deal. Wait, I'm not... Afterward, our leader told us that we would have to return to Longzhou in the summer as well. The summer waters are hot and unpleasant, but our friends aboard the ship needed our help, so we agreed. Even though the voyage was long and tiring, we agreed. Today, I've gathered everyone here to make an announcement. We've secured a business deal from Yangjing, and to meet the demand, we must make another long voyage this year. But wait, our agreement with the serpentfish only covers a single trip per year. Asking them to guide us to Longzhou in summer is already a breach of contract, not to mention... This is a deal from Yangjing, something many guilds dream of. Do you even realize how much profit this deal will bring to the Lins? I understand this decision is unfair to the serpentfish, and I will personally apologize to the Findling afterward. That's our plan now. That year, we returned to Longzhou 3 times. Our leader said that was only temporary, and that our friends were in trouble. But the next year's 3 trips as well. The year after that was no different. Several of our kind had already disappeared. After that, our leader passed away unexpectedly. And so, I became the new leader of the serpentfish. Our friends aboard the ship appeared one day. They brought me ashore and placed me in a tank within a wooden building. Yep, this is the story of the original run of Drifting Begonia. The tank was so small and cramped. It was unbearable. The 4th year saw another 3 trips to Longzhou, but even during our voyages they refused to let me swim in the ocean. They brought my tank aboard their ship and kept me well fed. They said that my only concern was to instruct my kind from up there. They called it worship, a way of showing their respect to Findlings. Already unable to shift your form, huh? But you still can speak, can you? Would you like to learn? I can teach you. Consider it a compensation. Never mind, you can't understand what I'm saying anyway. Plus, the wrongs I've done to you are not something a few small acts can fix. I knew that he was their leader. He taught me to speak and read their language. But I also knew that he was a wicked, wicked man. 4 trips! The Key family has been eyeing the Imperial Merchant title, wanting to challenge our Lin Guild. Without more notable accomplishments, we might be out of the game. We cannot let the century-old glory of the Lin be tarnished under our watch. For the last few years, the serpentfish have been dying in greater and greater numbers. Don't pretend that you don't know. And? So what? What do you mean, so what? What do you plan to do about it? When we needed to ship more goods, we started doing 2 trips. After receiving an urgent request, it went up to 3. The Lin family owes its immense success to the serpentfish. They saved us from certain death and even agreed to help us, and this is how we repay them? Stop trying to hide your greed with such high-sounding excuses. And just... was that just now? You take pay from our Lin Guild but seem more devoted to the serpentfish, huh? We have no use for someone like you. You're dismissed. I have to attend a meeting about the 4th voyage. You go settle your monthly payment with the steward yourself. Are you sure you want to go through with this? What do you want? I'm going to return the serpentfish leader back to the sea. There, I found the tank. I'm sorry, but to return you to the ocean, I'll have to take you out of the water for a while. Stop him. Where did all these people come from? I have to find a way past them. Force booster. Huh? What's that power? Angius! Chen'ni? About time you noticed me. As soon as our vessel got into the bay, you and Yabai dozed off. I couldn't wake you up no matter what I tried. I was so bored and wanted you to get up. I remember now, the moment we sailed into the bay, a huge wave of black mist came right at us. That power must be what trapped us in this dream. Or is it some kind of illusion? Either way. You're way too calm about this. That's not what's important. You'd better go check Yabai now. She seems to be suffering badly. Is this the Black Mist's corruption? Chen'ni, can't you... I can, but not this time. But why? It's not good to rely on deities for everything. You gotta handle your own business. I understand. Psychic scanner. Yabai, where are you? Angius. The serpentfish, is that you, Yabai? Stop. Not this again. Come on, we have to get to the beach. Phew, we made it. Why do I have to exhaust myself even in a dream? Let's just get you in the water for now, Yabai. After that, we'll, Yabai? I lost sight of her as soon as she went in. The water, it's full of black mist. Leader, I'm tired. Leader, I'm hungry. Leader, it hurts. I hate this. I want to go back. Leader, please save me. Save us, leader. Save us. The others are calling to me. So confused, so chaotic. These voices, the hearts of the serpentfish are crying out. Those voices, they call out every day. Always, always, they hate. Yo, I see now. What I experienced just now were your own memories. The Lins, betrayers, people can't be trusted. You are fish too. Shoot the test. Yabai, can you hear me? I'm coming to find you. There's no need, Angius. Huh? The Lin family did this to Yo. And since I was given full authority over the Lin family today, Yo is fully justified in exacting his vengeance upon me. The black mist is stopping. No, not right. I know. What's wrong with Yo? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. That's because this isn't what he truly wants. The Yo I know cares for both his friends and his own kind. He wouldn't want his hatred to hurt them or any other fiendlings. What's more, not all of us are as wicked as our predecessors. I'm sure you saw what Angius tried to do. If he were a part of the Lin family at the time, I'm certain he would have done exactly the same. The Lin family has kept you trapped long enough. I won't allow anyone else to keep you shackled by hatred. I can hear the voices of the serpentfish as well, which is why I'm going to save you. No, I hate you are too, betrayer.
使命は必ず果たすわ。いつでも発動できるわよ。
Alright.
フライ、この傘の元につけん。
Yep, sure.
電光石火、からくり発進。
Let's make you a captain as well.
こいつは効くよ。
And whatever.
天地総木の聖水を集めて。
That's some nice music. That's a nice track. Like a summer event.
連樹一層、よーく狙って。
Like something from Ideal City event in Arknights.
いつでも発動できるわよ。風来、この傘の元につけん。電光石火、からくり発進。連樹一層。
Easy first wave.
Begone. 花の開く時じゃ。今が見頃ぞ。カイドウの花に情けあり。
Oh, I don't have access to red. I can get close-ish with green.
竜女の名において主情を導かん。幽竜観測雷鳴。
戦機聖者。
Okay, easy. Great, you're finally awake. Kids who sleep in stand their own growth, you know. Really? So if I start going to bed and waking up earlier, can I still get a little taller? You can try praying to me. And you bite too. I'm not a child anymore. Oh, you are one compared to me. So don't frown all the time. After all, you just didn't want to fight you and ran away. As long as he's still there, it's easy peasy to get him out of the sea. Suddenly, chen'ni raises her hand and casts a beam of golden light into the sea. I probably shouldn't ask about what you just did now, right? Well, it doesn't matter to me anymore, so might as well break the rest of the seals. What do you mean, break the rest of the seals? You're just making the situation worse. The previously calm sea surface suddenly turns violently with towering waves rising. A figure rises from the ocean to mid-air. Countless whirlpools tear asunder the sea surface, from which boundless black mist emerges. Is that the Yo you've been alluding to? He's quite young. I know you, Chen Dragon. He knows me from the rage possessing him? That's a long time to keep a grudge. I want revenge. Don't you interfere, or else, Flood City. Oh, don't tell me you are... This is my first time seeing chen'ni this serious. Can she really do nothing for you all? So, does he mean if chen'ni intervenes, he'll flood the entire Haojin? He's taking the entire city hostage. So you're threatening me? Huh? This is neat. Nobody has threatened me for a few centuries. But on second thought, I really don't have anything to do with this. The events feel complicated, and I don't quite get it. But you mortals broke the seal, and Dios animosity is also an issue between mortals and fiendlings, so it should be handled between mortals and fiendlings. Yes, I make a lot of sense. This is definitely not the time for you to be logical. However, neat as it may be, I don't like being threatened. So... Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Chen'ni just took off and flew up to Yo. Thud! Thud! Chen'ni lifts her fist, lightly tapping Yo's head. I'm making a move. What you doing? What are you going to do about it? Chen'ni? Boom. As if to express Yo's anger, the sea surface bursts open. Successive layers of massive waves rise. Instead of subsiding, they keep growing even higher amidst the echoing tumult of the sea. The beach where we stand is quickly inundated. At this rate, we're all gonna drown. Don't worry, I'm fairly agile in the water. I'll save you if you start to drown. I'd rather not start that process in the first place. Oops, I almost forgot about you two. We're flying? My supernatural power comes in handy, doesn't it? What about Yo? Didn't he say something about flooding the city? He's on the way to Haojin right now. Isn't that an even worse turn of events? Why'd you have to provoke him like that? Don't be such a nervous wreck, Angius. I've lived a very long time and have been watching the creatures in Longzhou for a long time too. Whether it's Yo or you, neither should underestimate them. I'm trying. Thanks, I'm trying to do the voices.
海から登ってきたわ
Probably not quite accurate to how she actually sounds, but the best I can do. And 11, flooding waters. Luo Song and Li King are working together to deal with the Findlings affected by the fate. The riders skim within the city, but out of nowhere the sky turns dark and immense waves obscure the city. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna finish this event with a Longzhou team. Unless, I know, the final boss turns out to be too strong. We'll see. Heaven's will! Knock one down and another one gets back up. The black mist in the city is getting even thicker. I'm starting to miss the time when I couldn't see it. Even a rope isn't enough to tie down these frenzied Findlings. Only I had a way of expelling the grudge from their bodies. Make ways! I got the cure! You're giving medicine to the Findlings? Isn't it obvious? But their loss of control isn't being caused by a disease, but a corruption born of grudge. So to you, doctors can only treat diseases? Since that energy has to get inside a Findling to take effect, it can be equated to a toxin. And there's a cure to every toxin. Dark mist has pervaded the city, even Tiny Tail, my brother's afflicted. But I got a potion to balance inner lumina from my teacher for him. He got a lot better after taking it. That's why I ran outside and tried to help. Your brother, is that so? Then that must mean you're a Findling as well. What, you got something against Findlings? Not at all. I was just thinking that you're quite an incredible doctor. You really think so? Well, at least you recognize talent when you see it. But I'm actually not that special. I have the cure on me, but the Findlings are running amok, and it's tough for me to administer it to them. Leave that to me. I'll look up every Findling I see and bring them over to you for treatment. Quiet, not so loud. We sneaked out on our own. We'll be in big trouble if we're caught. Oh, get it. I used to do stuff like this when I was a kid too. Don't worry, I'll keep a lookout and make sure no one sees you. My name is Luo Song, and this is my partner, Ading. I'm Li King, and this is Tiny Tail, my big brother. A pleasure working with you. Just wait here for me, Dr. Li King. I'll go scout ahead. Hey, wait! Have you no patience? Help! I need help! Stay back, the stick in my hands isn't for show. You monsters don't think we're easy to bully. Ha! Stop, all of you! Lasong! What are you doing? Who told you to charge into the middle of them? Great, now you got a blow to the shoulder and a punch to the belly? Haha, this is an emergency, isn't it? I'm fine, so just give the Findling its medicine while I hold it down. I can't decide whether you're careful or careless. I mean, sorry for striking you. Don't worry about it. I was the one who jumped between you all of a sudden. But that's a Findling. Why were you defending it? Actually, he was defending you. Oh. It's normal for someone to fight back if a Findling attacks them, but just know that it's not the Findling's intent to attack people. They're all innocent victims, just like you. And since no one's at fault here, no one should be allowed to get hurt. Isn't that how things should be? Alright, this Findling is much better after the cure. We must have covered most of Haojin and cured most of the Findlings by now. See that? They're being manipulated into attacking people, and they're perfectly docile once you return them to normal. If it's from somebody else, I won't be buying it. But since it's coming from you, I think it's true. Thank you for saving my life. I'll spread the word and tell them to seek your help if a Finling harms someone. Really? That'd be much appreciated, thanks. What's happening? Why does the sky get so dark all of a sudden? Is it raining? Wait, this is not rain. The night isn't falling either. A huge tidal wave is covering the sky. Is Haojing being flooded? Certainly seems so. Certainly looks like a tsunami.
いつでも発動できるわよ。
And there we go. Tsunami. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything until I get there. I hope that tsunami isn't every round. Yeah, that tsunami is every round. So it's not going to be easy without converters, is it? Yeah, I just can't reach them. If I get bounced around like that. Yeah, that tsunami just bumps me to the very end. Can I move whatsoever? No, I just can't move. Unless I can, like, utilize the wall. To be pushed only to the wall. Let's see. Oh, you're just not gonna do it now. Sure. Suit yourself. Hey, hello Michael. Welcome to the stream. Okay, am I gonna stop at the wall? Yes, okay, so you're meant to utilize the walls then. And they have a lot of healers. Yeah, let's do this. This is going to cover a lot of ground and also damage a lot of enemies. The spawner's a problem. We gotta get rid of that. And, well, the healer, of course. Okay, done. Easy. Chen'ni's thing where she attacks the enemy who has the biggest difference of health percentage to the team really came in clutch, because the spawner was low on health, so it created a big difference, so she attacked the spawner from wherever the team was. Yeah, she's gonna be useful. She really might be useful at times. The streets are filled with folks fleeing in panic. Wicked spirits! The wicked spirits are bringing a flood to drown us all. Run! Dragon Maiden, please protect us. Dragon Maiden, please help us. This isn't a problem that we can solve on our own anymore. Set us down, chen'ni. At least let us help those people get to safety. Lady Chen'ni. I don't think it's necessary. But listen carefully, NGS. Ouch! Tripped over a brick. Hurts so bad. What place is this? Where's Mom and Dad? Draw. Help! Someone save me! Oh, the Findlings come to help. Alright. Right before the Eclipsites hit lands, the Findling rushes over and knocks it away. The attack goes slightly off course and misses. Wait, you are... Yeah, that's the one you threw fireworks at. You're from back then. Draw. Watch out! The boy dashes forward, scoops up the tiny Findling and rolls onto the mud-covered ground. A ding! Strike now! Huh? Aren't you that kid from before? Water! It's spurring down! Wait, don't leave me behind! It's like the sky's crashing down. With a thunderous noise, massive waves are finally smashing down from above. In the face of overwhelming power, the small city built by Aurorians on the ground is utterly powerless. Ah! I'm not dead? What happened? Look up there. The little Findling hovers in midair, creating an unseen barrier above. It's holding back the wave right in front. Under the pressure, the Findling shivers, but it's still lifting its little claws, holding up that protective barrier. Then another barrier appears not far off. And then another one. The barriers created by the Findlings interweave to cover a vast expanse. The waves, as heavy as 1,000 tons, press down upon Haujin City, but they cannot advance an inch. This land has never belonged only to the Aurorians. The Findlings have to protect their home too. Even if that Lin Fogey hadn't looked for it, Yo would have checked on the seal for friends. Most of the Aurorians don't want to admit it, but Findlings also have a right to the land. Are you listening, Angius? Yeah, I heard that, and I think everyone should hear it too. Well, I can certainly help get the word out. Let's do this. Psychic Scanner. Those two-legged, they're bad, always kicking us when they see us. But those two-legged are also good, because they can catch yummy prey. They sometimes share their food with us. Wait, what's this? Is this the voice of the Findlings? Blown up by heated things scary. Being driven away scary. This place is our home too. But we're scared too. You always steal things and ruin our food. And you even use magic we can't. We don't know how to deal with you. Those two-legged dumb. They leave stuff in the corner, can't find it and blame us. Those two-legged so dumb, they leave food in the yard but don't leave a sign and it ends up eaten by others. But those with two legs are smart too. Last time when my leg was hurt, they used a board to brace it and it got better. Are we being too mean to them? Yeah, they're called Fiendlings, but actually they're just wild critters that have recently gotten the hang of things. They're both silly and smart. They're mean yet kind. They hit us and say sorry. Those two-legged are really weird. But there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. We share a home after all. Water's coming and they can't escape. Water's coming and the home can't escape too. Water is bad. Go away. Stay away from our home. That's nice. That's a very nice story here. On the barrier enveloping the entire city, a sudden golden glow swirls, and the waves that couldn't fall are scattered by the explosive force. They turn into a bitter rain, quietly drizzling on the Haojin. The rain just now... Did you do that, chen'ni? What? Never mind. Those little Fiendlings are really impressive. Now all that's left is to deal with y'all. You heard them too, right? The hearts of all those people and Fiendlings? They might make mistakes and squabble from time to time, or even hurt each other for all kinds of reasons, but they also work together and help each other out, so that they can coexist in the world. All of them are living creatures born in Longzhou. They don't have any reason to hate each other, natural or otherwise. Which is why, at the very least, neither of them should have to die for the other to live. Also, among all those voices just now, I heard an apology meant just for you. Yo, sorry. Simple. Very simple apology.
海から登ってきたわ。
And 12. Sea Comber. The dark power trying to wield Yo finally gives itself away, as it can't help but rise from the depths of Yo's mind. And we're gonna fight Yo. Let's see how it goes with this Longzhu team. Apologize. Why? Obviously, no remorse. No, He's flying back to the bay after him. Yo. Shaken by a mere word of... harnessed you... sure. Shaken by a mere word or two. What a wimp. Yo, he's resisting the Black Mist's control. That means we might have a shot right now. The body is decent but too weak in will. What a shame it is for a Finling to be manipulated with ease by Aurorians. It's been a long time, chen'ni. Not really. It's only been 2 snoozes. You're still old. You're still your old self. It's pretty hard for us to change, even if we want to. On the other hand, the mortal world did change a lot, which you definitely missed staying in the sea all this time. They've got auto-tracking clockwork birds, vibrant western paintings, and ships that can cross the ocean. No matter how well they create, they're still no more than inferior creatures. Do you judge that by lifespans? Don't you think that's odd? Aurorians have a short life, but it's them who now dominate the continent. On the contrary, a superior life form like us, according to you, is hardly ever seen. Must you degrade yourself like this? We noble Finlings share the same bloodline as the primordial ones. Ooh, primordial ones? That's a keyword. If I've ever seen one. Seems important. Lowly Aurorians do not deserve to be mentioned in the same sentence as us. But now, even a powerless Aurorian could mock and toy with Finlings. Are you just going to ignore the severity of this situation? Finlings' power and bloodline reign supreme over the Aurorians. Why should we lower ourselves and share Longzhu with them? Fosse busto! It's no good. I can barely sense the real Yo's presence. There's no way to reach him right now. Menges, can you send my thoughts to Yo's mind? I try my best, but I'm not sure he can hear us in his condition. That's fine. As denizens of the vast ocean's depths, the serpentfish would never drown so easily. Alright then, prepare yourself. Fosse busto. Yo, can you hear me? Before I left, the guildmaster told me he had never apologized to you in person. He said that by doing so, he would be forcing you to tolerate his despicable behavior out of the kindness of your heart. Since he did that deliberately and accepted the spoils that came with the crime, he has no right to ask for forgiveness. That is also true of the Lins. If you believe that I am also a traitor against my serpentfish ancestry, then naturally that includes me as well. Exact your revenge as you see fit, and we will accept it. But it must be from you and you only, under no one's manipulation in person. Or is the grudge held by the serpentfish so insignificant that you would entrust it to someone else? No. I'm getting a response? Yo, I'm going to try and expel the negative thoughts that are controlling your body. Please try to work with me. And just nearby sure are slow. What did you say? I say I don't feel like talking with you anymore. Why, you... Stop the charade, you're not my kin. When I first woke up, I tried to contact my fellows, but everyone was still in slumber. From Longzhu to Cloud Island, very few responded. So the only reason I even spoke to you was because you had the Black Dragon's vibe. But you're not that Black Dragon at all. Just a collection of negative emotions that stole some memories from your vessel. Left only arrogance in Black Dragon and only hatred in Yo. That's because it's the only 2 things you've got. You keep emphasizing compatriotism, yet you hold no sympathy for Finlings. You claim to be noble, yet cling to nothing but cowardice. You don't even have a personality to speak of and hide behind a facade. You truly believe you can lay claim to being a higher life form? What's wrong with not having a personality? I am a true immortal. Even the so-called deities like you cannot measure up to me in longevity. Now, before it regains its composure. Fosse busto. It is my body. Get out. Oh, what? Thanks to your destruction, chen'ni, we were able to find it. Now we just have to help you expel it from the inside. Think again. Combat. Let's fight Yo.
使命は必ず果たすわ。いつでも発動できるわよ。
Anything special about him in particular? Probably not. Or maybe. I mean, I don't know. Any abilities gonna reach? One. Okay. Better than none. Oh, wait. Countdown? What do you mean a countdown? What? What the fuck is going on? Huh? Huh? What was that? All right. That was new. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that without any converters.
カイドウの花に情けあり。風来、この傘の元につきん。電光石火、からくり発進。こいつは効くよ。天地総木の聖水を集めて。
I mean, maybe. Ain't gonna be easy, that's for sure.
この世を清める。花よ乱れ咲け、投薬。
龍女の何を主情を導かん。幽竜観音雷鳴。
風来、この傘の元につきん。電光石火、からくり発進。
海よ沈まれ。
Okay, that's better.
調合は完璧。
Maybe I can do it without any converters, actually.
風来、この傘の元につきん。電光石火、からくり発進。花よ乱れ咲け。
Oh, and they can punch me as well. Okay.
調合は完璧。今が見頃ぞ。こいつは効くよ。天地総木の聖水を集めて。進路からそれないで。いつでも発動できるわよ。今が見頃ぞ。
Can I potentially get near? Yeah, I can get to red. And even damage plenty of those things. Even destroy them. Then Thunder Array. I can approach. Okay, this should be better. Oh, I didn't place her in the leader slot, so she's not making use the captain slot, so she's not making use of the thunder array. You get the curse of the king. Oh! Oh, those are just, yeah, just apparitions. I thought it was a one game already, but no. Please, Muyabai. Please finish this. I'm counting on you. Close. Okay. That's not gonna be 3 stars. For sure. Oh, that's a nice looking dragon with a sword through his back. Is this Toru? Just a useless husk. What does it matter if I return to... what does it matter if I return it to you? This is where my original body is buried. Even in this state, I'm not something you can handle. The sea in the distance roils once again. But I refuse to see Haujin underwater again. Chen'ni, you said I could use this to ask you for a wish, right? Oh? What wish do you have in mind? That thing isn't an Aurorian or a Findling or even an Eclipsite. It's nothing but a disembodied mass of evil intent. Oh, almighty benevolent dragon divinity, would you please get rid of this evil and return peace to this place once more? Granted. It's been 800 years, and your virtuous dragon maiden wouldn't lift a finger when I flooded Haujin. The offering must be lacking, so she suffers a decline in power. In one fleeting moment, a golden lotus radiates brilliance. Oh, that's pretty. That is very pretty. And she's... oh, I just noticed. She's big. This is the dragon thing. This is the dark dragon. Yeah, she's like... and those are clouds. That's not steam. Those are clouds. Holy shit, she really is a deity, isn't she? A crystal clear ethereal figure rises between the sky, the sea and sky. Splendid golden light spreads like ripples, and wherever it reaches, wicked spirits vanish into thin air. Inside Haujin City. The wicked spirits in the city, they've all disappeared? Look at the sky! It's the Dragon Maiden! The Dragon Maiden has manifested, helping us ward off evil! The Eclipsite remnant, taking on the form of a black dragon, turns and runs without any hesitation, only for the ethereal figure to immobilize him with a mere flick of a finger. You believe I'm weak, and why are you afraid to fight? Never thought that after so long you still hold on to this level of strength. But you haven't won yet. As long as the strength of the Eclipsite Archlord remains, I'm practically immortal. If you wreck this bit of me, my power is just gonna reconvene and bring me to life again. You surely can eliminate me once or twice, but can you keep wiping me out 1,000 or 10,000 times? It doesn't get to finish the sentence. Things without mind and form need to not exist. Things without mind and form need not exist in the world. The ethereal figure crashes it. What? Animated sequence? Well, I'll be. The next instant, black mist once again surges over the sea. Resentment and dark flow fuse into a turbid core in the center of the black mist, rapidly taking shape. I hate to admit it, but it's right. There's no way we can guard this place forever. Without a permanent solution, we can't guarantee no one will get hurt next time and the time after that. Whose side are you on, Angus? But for millennia, it is said I protected the ships sailing the sea. But in the last 100 years before I awoke, mortals continued voyaging. They are able to protect themselves without divine intervention. Oh, hello. That's what I love to hear. That voice. Zhangji! Long time no see, Angus. I see I made it in time for the finale. Let me show you the latest cool thing from the Kingdom. A cannon thing. Yeah, behind her. Operation stable, target locked, maximum power. Fire! Dazzling golden light cuts through the sea and artificial thunder runs through the black mist from the center. Before the black mist, trying to condense, can fill the previous breach, it gets shattered once again. Following a heavy bombardment, the sea finally returns to calm. It's not coming back? Right. It was completely gone without a trace before it had a chance to react. Is this one of your little inventions while I was asleep too? Don't put your head into the barrel. Relax, I turned it off. Don't you have important business back in the E-Kingdom, Zhangji? Yeah, but who knew I'd get a call from Princess Dantang halfway through? I figured G was in a bigger bind, so I commandeered the most advanced arcane blaster for reinforcement. Only for Her Highness to be absent. Though seeing you is good enough, Angus. Dantang is in the city right now. Since everything's back to normal now, why not come back with us and spend the Spring Festival here in Haojin? Oh, I remember how awesome the New Year ceremony to repel monsters is in Haojin. Too bad I have to hurry back to Yi for unfinished business. You should get back too and not miss the celebration. We'll get together later. Don't forget to give my regards to Princess Dantang. Alright then. Best of luck with your official business. I'll send a clockwork bird if something's up. This feels like a letdown. I came all the way from Yi with the arcane blaster just for a brief cameo. But even though no one hailed me as a hero then, I'm getting quite an entourage now. Lady Zhangji, you've taken highly classified weapons without permission. And you've even smuggled these weapons to another kingdom. You are now suspected of treason. Well, it's debatable whether you people represent the Yi Kingdom. Did the king send you? Indeed. We, under the secret command of the King of Yi, are going to arrest you. Will you defy this order? Not at all. We're getting a lot of CGs this event. I'm a citizen of Yi, not to mention a former state advisor and luminary. I refuse to follow anyone who harms the interest of Yi, but will never disobey the king's order. I plead guilty. Come on, don't look so disappointed. This is my first time spending New Year's in jail, so I'd appreciate it if you let me know when I fail to follow the protocol. Oh, we're getting third event in the series about busting her out of jail? Probably. And yeah, as I said, no way. 3 stars. SD3, Spring Festival. Bang bang. Wow, a fireworks show. After just one night, the entire city is bustling with festivity. The wicked spirits have been purged, and the misunderstanding between people and fiendlings has been resolved. Everyone should be able to enjoy a carefree spring festival tomorrow. Is Xiao returning to the sea too? Yes. He says he needs to be alone for some time in order to decide what to do next. You think he's going to get his revenge on the Linen family? I'm not sure. But at the very least, we managed to settle our past differences. As for the future, that's a question for tomorrow, don't you think? Merry New Year, right? Li Tianjian wasn't lying after all. This ancient incantation really works. What are you laughing about? This isn't some kind of joke, is it? No. It truly is a powerful incantation. I still have matters to attend to with the Lin family. Until next time. See you later. Sure, see you later. What's going on? The monster repelling ceremony is coming this way. Chen'ni, where have you been all this time? And when did you get all the snacks? I'm gonna make the round with my dragon horns showing, and the vendors just stuffed me with these. Oh, that's right, Aegis. Oh, that's right, Aegis has no horns or tail. Don't feel sad, I'll split the loot with you. Thanks, but that doesn't bother me much. Look, your song is one of the performance. No kidding. And look, there's a bunch of finlings with him too. Firecrackers burst, chasing monsters away, banish misfortune in a joyful way. Blessings unfold with auspicious omens, welcoming spring, happiness lights every face. Wait, I thought they were supposed to be driving away monsters. Why are the finlings chasers too? They changed it up this year. Not chasing away finlings, but wicked spirits instead. Did you not see the Dragon Maiden's manifestation last night? She eradicated all wicked spirits, leaving the finlings untouched. That means that even the Dragon Maiden deems finlings harmless, right? Listen up. You need to learn to work together if you want to defeat a powerful opponent. By combining your unique strengths, your power will increase dramatically. Alright, Ading, have your new friend help you show everyone what I mean. Oh, and Tiny Tail's here too. Am I seeing things? Why does that cat look so familiar? Firecrackers burst, chasing monsters away. Ouch! Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going and bumped into you. Oh! Yes? Oh, is the kid who was picking on that little finling earlier? So, miss, you're a finling too, aren't you? Here's a candy for you. And if you know any finlings we've been mean to, please tell them I'm sorry. He ran off. I guess people's opinions towards finlings are really starting to change. Wow! I didn't screen cap her open mouth, alas. It's very sweet. I thought seeing this would make you feel happy, chen'ni. I am happy. Then why does it feel like the happiness is no different than the happiness you felt yesterday or even the day before? Well, that's how it is in the world. People turn against finlings one day because they are afraid, then treat them nicely out of guilt the next. Who knows how they will see the finlings tomorrow? I might get a yummy snack yesterday, an awful one today, and then a delicious one again tomorrow. There will always be good and bad, but the good ones stay good and the bad ones stay bad. I think I like it that way. I can't say I really understand what you're feeling, chen'ni, but after everything we went through, I think it makes a little more sense now. In your eyes, every living being is exactly the same. It makes no difference to you if they're people, finlings, or anything else. All beings have meaning behind their existence. And because you respect that meaning, you try not to interfere in our world. It's not that you don't care about us, but that you care about everyone equally. If that's the case, I'm sure our travels these last few days must have seemed awfully petty to you. Hopefully we didn't disappoint you too much. So, what you gonna do now, chen'ni? I came out because I was really awakened, so I'll be going back to sleep in a while. So soon? Emissary, the king is asking for a presence in the palace. Sure. Chen'ni, wanna come along? Chen'ni? Gone already, huh? Well, thankfully I pulled for her, so we have access to chen'ni whenever we need. Thank you for everything, Angius. This time... Angius! I've heard everything from Dantang. She said you took charge in a crisis, displaying unparalleled wisdom and courage. Not only did you expose the villains in the G Kingdom skirt, but the timely receding of yesterday's flood is also credited to you. I believe I did not exaggerate the account thusly, Crown Prince. Anyway, I know now that Angius is a big hero. You're also a hero. I want to marry Angius. Sure, why not? Let's fucking go. What? As the saying goes, husband and wife are like one. With an awesome fiancé like you, I'll surely be a hero too. Somebody escort the prince back immediately. Tell the tutor to teach him the meaning of marriage and make him stop all this nonsense that I almost fell for. However, his other remarks are not wrong. The crisis in Haojin was a miscalculation on my part, and it's thanks to you that the disaster was avoided. Hence, feel free to tell me whatever you want, and I shall surely grant it. In that case, Dantang and I would like to share our plan with you for improving relations between our two lands. Is that all? Do you not desire gold, treasure, or positions of power? To be honest, that's not entirely untrue, but I came to Longzhou as Astra's official envoy. Completing my mission is my top priority. For a young talent like you, I somewhat don't want to let you go back. But since you are unwilling to stay in Longzhou, how about this? I hereby declare you an honorary citizen of G Kingdom. No matter where you go or what you do henceforth, the G Kingdom will always welcome you. Thank you, Lord. Whew, we spent so much time in the palace and it's getting late. After the steward was arrested, they also got rid of all those guards and maids. I think it's my first time being all alone here. So quiet. Now that things have finally settled down, I'm not sure what to do with myself. Oh yeah, Spring Festival's tomorrow. From what I've heard, every family in Longzhou is staying up all night tonight, while they eat and hang out together. It's their way of saying goodbye to the last year and welcoming the new year. Maybe I should do something like that too. There's no point staying up all night by myself. I wonder what everyone's up to. Waiting for Angius to notice me. Huh? When did you get in here? I was here before you came back. Only to see you wander around not paying attention to anything, so I had to show myself. So you saw that, huh? I thought you were already gone. You said you were going back to the sea in a while, after all. That's right. I don't plan to stay long. I'm going back in a few decades. Wait, what? A few decades is just a while to you. Frieren! Welcome, Frieren-sama. White hair checks out. Pointy ears, right? Checks out perfectly. Wait, what? A few decades is just a while to you? Is that too quick? I like hanging out with you. So if you don't mind, it's possible for me to stick around for 100 years or two. Sorry, I forgot that major Findlings have a completely different sense of time than we do. But how come you don't have anything here, Angius? It should be time for a New Year's Eve meal. Guess I forgot. Well, these are bean-curd sheets I just got as an offering. Take it. Thanks. Bean-curd sheets? Angius, chen'ni! Angius, chen'ni, where are you two? Is that Luo Song? Luo Song, we're here. Ah, there you are. Glad I finally found you two. I should have asked where you were staying before I left. Wait, have you been walking through the streets shouting out names this whole time? Haha, I know it wasn't the smartest way of looking for you, but it worked out, didn't it? After everything we've been through, you don't mind letting me celebrate the new year with you, right? Of course not. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I helped an old lady move some stuff earlier and she gave me this bag of celery for my travels. At the very least, we can use it to cook something up for tonight. Oh my, this place is even more deserted than my fortune-telling stand. Li Tianjian, you're here too? Too much? I mean to check up on you, since you're in a foreign land and all. I can't believe you don't even have a meal prepared. I guess you're lucky I'm here. Here, a New Year's gift from me. I appreciate the gesture and all, but why give me a bunch of wild vegetables? This is no ordinary veggie. It's shepherd's purse and challenging to find in winter. I had to get the batch from a greenhouse, and it cost me all the profit I made of the sugar figurines. It represents fortune and wealth, so your coffers will be full throughout the year. And you've got bean curd sheets too? That's auspicious and brings That's auspicious and brings prosperity for generations to come. Salary isn't bad either. It means money through hard work. Come, give me a hand and just... A guild member sent us an entire cartload of fresh lotus roots. I figured you didn't prepare any ingredients tonight, so I brought some for you. An entire cartload? Just take it. All quality stuff, you know. I see signs pointing to a good fortune for you everywhere. You think everything is auspicious, don't you? It's the new year. Of course everything's auspicious. I could hear Lee's winding from a mile away. Though it is nice to speak felicitously on New Year's Eve. It's been a while, Angus. Dantang, Jew, shouldn't you be celebrating the New Year back at the palace? We are supposed to. But because of your merit over the past few days, Angus, the king assigned me to a special task. I shall make sure you have an enjoyable New Year's. There are carts of food outside from the palace. I will cook myself and make the appropriate fares for the holiday. Oh, I would like to offer my blessings as well. With this plate of gold and yellow daylilies, Angus. I wish you a bright future. Now I guess I'll offer you peoples. They mean a full harvest in Longzhou. Wow, I see so many people. I was worried Angus was going to spend New Year's Eve alone. It's good for you. It's good for our young friend to be this popular. Zhengzhou, the king, you guys are here too. Where did all this food on the table come from? Oh, I know. You're making the 10 Scenic, aren't you? What's that? It's a famous traditional G dish with dozens of thinly sliced stir-fry vegetables that combines all the auspices on one plate. It's a spring festival necessity in G. But I see something still missing here. Allow me to contribute potherb mustard to the cause and wish everyone a great career. I'll throw in some little hogweed for good measure. It's not just a vegetable, but also an antitoxin herb. You are truly testing my culinary skills with such exotic ingredients. Oh, it won't be a challenge for you at all, your highness. Are you sure, Jew? Why don't you come give me a hand in the kitchen then? I'll help too. Leave the tasting to me. I can do the tasting. Fine, I can fight for you. Fine, I can fight you for it, so please, have at it. I'll go out and sort the ingredients. Just tell me what you need and I'll bring it in. I also brought some decorations to place throughout the room. That's wonderful! I was thinking this place could use more festivity. Oh, that's beautiful. Fucking saved. Everybody's here. Everybody's from, like, Longzhou. It's obviously missing Vice, Caroline. Li Tianjian is cut off. Probably deserves it. Cool pot, shaped like a yin-yang symbol. That's a feast. I'm hungry now. I gotta make myself something to eat after the stream is done. Here comes the 10 Scenic, everybody. Here comes the 10 Scenic, everybody's had a hand in. Before the bell of the Dragon Maiden Temple rings in a few minutes to officially usher in the new year, my gratitude for all you have done for me in the past year, Angus. No, I'm not good with words, so I'll just say thanks. I appreciate your business last year and look forward to your patronage next year. I'm grateful for your assistance in our previous journeys, my young friend. I wish you a lovely new year. I think you're everything. Stay healthy so you don't have to come see me for treatment. We may have just met, but I already consider you a good friend. Cheers to the new year. I wish you the strength you need to defeat any wicked spirit that comes your way. Cheers and happy new year. Hey, I didn't even get a sip. Don't you run off with it. Angus. What's the matter, chen'ni? Lower your head. Okay, but what are you doing? Let me pat you. Be happy and content every day. This is straight from a deity, so you can bank on that. The bell of the Dragon Maiden Temple rings from the South Mountains, echoing throughout the entire city. 108 times it rings, cleansing worries and bringing good luck and health. That ringing, It must signal the start of the Spring Festival and a new year. Angius? 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 Young friend? Angius? 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 Happy New Year! That was nice. That was a nice event. I desire 3 stars, though. So we're gonna replay it with a real team. Thunder. I really did enjoy this event. I really like how they reused some of the story from the original run of the Longzhu event. I was, you know, I was worried that all that story, all that lore is just going to go to waste. Thankfully not. Thankfully they found a use for it. Yeah, I'm not gonna reach anyway, so might as well just create some yellow tiles and move away. Right, it's this. Let's just walk around in a single spot. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you to move. It's not really gonna damage me anyway. Yep, destroy those. I should have brought a cross converter. Or a line converter, because getting to him ain't easy. Yeah, thankfully getting rid of the apparitions is simple enough. And I think this should do it. Aurora time. Yeah. Bleh. Done. Easy. There we go. We get the medallion. The sugar figurine from Li Tianjian. And this is hard mode, right? Yeah, that's hard mode. I have very little interest in hard mode, to be perfectly honest with you. I do have interest in Aurorian trials, though. Let's start with chen'ni. Then we have Muyabai, I see, probably a rerun. And our Suolong, yeah, Suolong, our welfare boy. Hey Angius, I found tons of cool stuff around in this world since waking up. Would you mind joining me to check them out today? But as the Dragon Maiden, I must deal with the nearby troubles first. There aren't many opportunities for me to showcase my skills, so we better cherish them. Yep. Alright, watch me as I deal with the mess. Easily. Yeah, that's gonna do it. go about it? Oh,
主情を導く
not like I can use the skill anyway.
金輪袋龍女の名におい主情を導かん
Like this, like this, like this. I think this is gonna be the best
雷鳴
option. Or the least bad, at least.
海よ静まれ
And there we go. That'll do the trick.
みんな陸に上がったかうまくいくとは知ってお
Next we have Muyabai. She is tricky. Her active ability activates only after you do 3 different length chains, which is technically cool because that means no cooldown. But also it's kind of hard to figure out a way to get 3 different length chains on her. A swarm of Eclipsites has boarded the ship. Do not panic. Use chain combos as much as you can to light up my serpent flares. After lighting up the 3 serpent flares, I can use my powerful active skill to unleash the wrath of the sea upon them. Yeah, we're not gonna do a full chain. We're stopping here. Oh, well, we do the full chain to 15. Then we're gonna do a smaller chain. Yeah. Light up a serpent flare. Light up a serpent flare. Continue making combos, then light up the rest. Serpent flares can be more easily illuminated during Aurora time. And then we have to light up just the first one. And that gives us the ultimate. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And lastly, Luo Song. I admittedly don't even know fully what his deal is. I just heard he's bad. Not like I tested him.
まずは観察だ。隙を見せたな。
As the Spring Festival approaches, wicked spirits are causing trouble again. Enemies are clustered in the corner, and conventional methods don't seem to be able to eliminate them all at once. This is the perfect time to use my active skill, Surprise Grenade. Come on, Ding, let's mark the enemy's positions and wipe them out with splash damage. Right, you place Ding here. Oh, I forgot to tell you, my Surprise Grenade boasts several variants. You can choose to cast one of several variant skills, each with a different cooldown period after casting. Surprise Grenade Variant 1 boosts the normal attacks, while Surprise Grenade Variant 2 grants the knockback effect to chain combos after being cast. Wisely select the different variant skills based on the situation to maximize your damage output. Yeah, casts the chain damage to the location of the grenade. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna reduce the chain combo damage, chain requirement, or whatever it was that ability did.
さて行け。
And we can make a trip back. And that should be enough. Yeah. Perfect.
早く済んだな。お茶でも沸かすか。
There we go. And you know what? I got a fair bit of Lumamber from this event, so I am going to spend the rest getting chen'ni. Maybe I can get a dupe. Maybe not. 6 star. Okay. Talk about luck.
国境パトロール隊の
Liam,
私はテッサ
Tessa,
協力す
爆速の炎。
Brock,
敵将の嵐。
Liam,
花びらでも
Clover
敵を倒せますが
my bad, and chen'ni. Chen'ni. Nice.
わらは大釜ぬのか
White dwarf. Which means chen'ni gets preemptive strike now. And preemptive strike is really important for a converter. Let's see if we can get maybe another dupe. Oh, just a 5 star. That being Cuscuta. And Beverly. Okay, 2 5 stars. And the rest I'm gonna save up for whatever is the next Aurorian that comes. Wherefore art thou, chen'ni? Muyabai, there it is. There she is, chen'ni. Breakthrough number 3. Preemptive strike. Perfect. Let's grab the battle pass. Completed. And a nice firecracker decoration for the Colossus. And there we go. That's gonna be it for the event. So, tomorrow, Shangri-La Frontier, first, Magia Record, finale, final episode, at 3:30 of... Where am I? What's my time zone? GMT +1, I think. European Central. 3:30 in the evening, in the afternoon rather. Magia Record, then at 5, Shangri-La Frontier, and sometime in between there's gonna be a video about the poll, because Magia Record is ending, so my non-seasonal show slot gets freed up, and I need another show to watch, and that's gonna be up to you guys to select. So, as I said, that's gonna be it. I really like this event. I really enjoyed it. I like how they reused the story that I was afraid they're just gonna waste. That was cool. Even besides that, the story I really liked. It was low stakes, fairly low stakes compared to some other stories. Not much drama. It was a fun New Year's event with a very, very fun, very cool ending. I enjoyed it very much, and I hope you also, you guys also did. Whether you enjoyed it or not, tell me all about it in the comments below. What did you think of it? Of my voice acting, of me playing it, of the story of the game at all, whatever. Tell me all about it. Like this video if you liked it. Subscribe to be notified of future videos. I do anime reactions, commentaries, so there's gonna be plenty of that on the channel in the future. Shangri-La Frontier, Frieren, Majo to Yaju, Metallic Rouge, plenty others coming in the future. I stream sometimes, as you can see. And click the bell on YouTube to be notified when I go live. That's the best way. And I also do the announcements on Discord, so check that out, also in the description below. Support the channel if you want. I'm on it early on Patreon or YouTube. Down below on Patreon for $10 a month, you get early access to non-seasonal shows. For $5, you can vote in the poll, and for $1, you get a role in the Discord and place in the credits. On YouTube, you can support me via memberships, super thanks, super chats, stuff like that. All of that also below. And if you don't want to spend any money whatsoever, you don't have to. Share my content, spread the word, it costs you nothing and helps a lot. And with that out of the way, that's gonna be it from me for today. So as always, you guys do all the good stuff, and I'm gonna see you in the next one. Cheers! And here, if the scene deems it necessary to load, is the list of my wonderful Patreons. QB, Without a Net, The Survivor, Zayrainer, Dr. Watt, Akamancer, Marsh, UK Ally, Fussel, and Hans Peter. And you can join them as well, if only you so desire. And right now, I'm just gonna leave you with the music. And I myself am signing off. So thank you for coming to the stream again, and I'll see you guys next time.